Hello, everyone, and welcome back to part 28. Can you believe that we're almost on 3 seasons episodes worth of Nightmares Incarnate, a Conspiracy of Demons? I can't, but I'm also really excited. As soon we're gonna get even more episodes, potentially up to 100 or more, which will be great. As always, I am joined by my lovely players. At this moment, we only have two of them, but damp moss slash shale slash everything else was here mere seconds ago.
Restarting his PC.
He's restarting his PC. He'll be right back. And so going from left to right, Chris.
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm Chris. I've been doing this shit for, well, since we started by now, and I'm getting married today.
Chris with the Riz.
Something tells me that my marriage is not going to go over super well.
Projecting. Anyways,
This is what we call in the biz foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Jesper.
Hey guys, it's your boy Casper playing the funny goat man, who's got a way prettier girlfriend than Blaine.
Facts though.
And have it all here for a good time. I believe this wedding will go swimmingly, and there's not going to be a single problem whatsoever.
Also, bad perception, but alright.
Presumptuous. I gotta stand by my girl. What am I gonna say? Mina's prettier than her?
Mina is. I think Mina's great. Mina's beautiful.
Yeah, Mina's great, but way better. Lamau.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. They're different. Of course, I would be remiss if I didn't very quickly touch on it. I wanted to say that the community has done a very good job of keeping pressure up on Wizards of the Coast regarding the OGL changes. We will still be moving forward with converting over to Pathfinder, as we do not see the changes as being sufficient enough. And just kind of keep bringing the heat. I don't want to get too deep into that because that's
Fuck
not
the
what...
government, eat the rich.
I know, ew. That's not what this is.
Government, fuck the corporations, stand up for equal rights for all.
Well, fuck corporations. I can get behind that. But, yeah.
Get rid of the aristocracy, free rights for all. Down with the bourgeois.
Love the aristocracy, as you can see by my game. Anyway, we're continuing from where we left off. Blaine is having his wedding today. And
woo! Let's go!
It's gonna go so great. What do you mean?
It's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be so good.
And first, he's coming back to his bedroom to take a nap. But who is in his bedroom? Well, their bedroom. It'd be Mina. And
His fiancée.
My fiancée.
We begin
with an argument.
by cutting over to Blaine walking inside the bedroom with Mina pacing back and forth, a scowl set on her face as she slowly draws her sandals up and down as she walks back and forth, staring at the ground.
Just like rubbing my forehead, kind of feeling the place where Babur punched me in the face. Just like, oh, fuck. I haven't, like, I think my eyes are closed as I'm like rubbing the side of my cheek. I haven't even seen that she's in here yet. I just like lay down on the bed, just, oh, my fucking chin.
And your head, probably.
And my head as well, yeah. And then I noticed the sound of like the feet scraping, and I open my eyes. I'm like, hello? And then I look up and look at Mina. Oh, hey, what's up? What's the matter?
For the first time in a long time, at least since you've met her, you can... No, because that's being changed, asshole. There's a reason why I said what I said. Casper. She seems angry. Her face is born into a scowl.
Yeah,
she looks at you expectantly.
I'm just sitting there like,
What?
no, I think I look at her and like, can I do some sort of insight check to see if I can figure out what she's mad about? Because I don't think Blaine has realized it yet.
You can.
All right.
The alcohol is still kind of muddling your brain a bit.
I'm like, yeah, I rub my forehead and I'm like, sorry, are you mad at me because I had too much to drink last night? Or like, what's got you so in a tizzy?
You brought your ex-girlfriend to our wedding?
I just look at her for a second and I'm like, I'm trying to make amends.
Okay, but she's attacked 3 different members of staff. She's behaved horribly. She could easily make a scene.
Because she's been indoctrinated, and it's my fault. You know all the stuff I told you and Ferrin about what I did?
Yes, I remember.
All of it started with her. Have you seen her left forearm?
Indeed, how could I not notice
Yeah.
cosmic aberrant writing? I
did that. That was one of the first things that was bidden of me by my back then patron.
You see Mina's eyes kind of give you an askance look as the wrinkles in her forehead from anger kind of disappear as she looks at you a bit more seriously.
The reason why I've kept her around and I'm being so lenient is I'm trying to show her that I'm not the person that she has to hate anymore. I just want to give her an apology. She didn't deserve all the stuff I did to her. Even though I wasn't in control of my own body, it still isn't fair. Yeah. I don't know if you've heard this, but I gave her plenty of opportunity to walk out of here. I told her she could leave if she wanted to. The only reason I kept her around in the first place was to give her an apology, but she seems to be sticking around.
That's just more concerning. What if she tries to hurt you, or me, or someone else?
If she tries to hurt any of us, I'll kill her. And there's like, Blaine's face went from kind of sad to just like completely serious as he says that. I will kill her, and I will make sure she does not return. She's not laying harm on anyone I know. At least, well, she can try and harm me. It's not going to work out very well, but if she tries to hurt anyone else at the party, I'm putting her down. But for now, I just want to show her that I'm not that demon I was. Not anymore.
Mina kind of grips the necklace around her chest and stares at the floor for a moment, her tails going back and forth as she considers what to say. Her eyes gently turn from the ground to you as she runs a hand over her dress. You need to tell me about something like this, though. I can't be kept in the dark. Particularly when it's my entire family's going to be.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Just, we haven't really had the chance to discuss everything after what happened with the big fight. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been feeling pretty angry the last couple of days. I'm harboring a lot of resentment at the moment. I haven't felt very talkative.
She approaches closer slowly, placing one of the palms of her hands on your chest if you allow her to.
I mean, I'm laying down, so yeah.
Well, you're not laying down yet. I thought you were at the edge of the bed.
Oh,
He fully laid down.
I said I did lay down, yeah.
Okay, well then you're on the bed. Bam,
Yeah.
over here. She places a hand on your chest.
Haven't you ever done that one where it's like you stand at the foot of your bed and you just like let yourself fall into your bed, but your legs are still on the floor?
I've seen that. Yeah,
that's the exact thing what I'm doing right now. Yeah, but yeah, she puts a hand on my chest and I let her I fold my arms behind my head and I just like take a deep sigh or do a deep sigh.
Listen,
What's up?
I'm going to need to get ready soon, but since we're getting married today and with the spectacle of what happens later, I've been looking at that book you gave me.
I think I just smile a little bit. I'm just like, oh yeah? What did you read?
She flushes a bit, taking off her veil as she runs her fingers through her long, flowing white hair cascading like snow waterfalls over her shoulders. I'm not very good at describing something like that. But I could show you, so we can avoid the awkwardness of later.
Question, Dusk.
Yes.
Out of game. Are we rocking also with like ancient Abrahamic rules when it comes to premarital sex, where the family has to check afterwards? Because in that case, no. Yeah, in that case, no. No, but you've said that we're basing this very much on like ancient.
This is based off of medieval Islamic stuff. I mean, I'm not going into that level of detail. You can make your own assumptions.
I think I'll just look at her and just like my face turning from this like sort of jovial smile just turns a bit serious for a second, and I'm just like, are you sure? I mean, I know TNX people view this type of thing differently than people from Kalia.
We're married in spirit already. All that's left is a ceremony.
I know, but I don't want to get in trouble with neither your dad nor your mom.
Appreciate that. We'll wait till later.
I didn't say that, and I just grab her hand and pull it out in the bed next to me.
She gets flipped over the bed and giggles a bit as she smiles.
Yeah. I assume we fade to black here? Or...
Yes, we do.
Yeah, good.
Alright, Gilly boy. What are you doing?
Time.
Gilly.
Casper, are you dead? Did you fall asleep?
Casper, you should probably answer them, my guy. He's messaging me right now because I'm telling him that I still can't access my characters, so I don't know. Is he deafened?
No, he should be able to hear us. I don't know if he muted his mic like outside of Discord by accident, but...
hang on. Can you hear us?
Why are we having so many fucking connectivity issues today?
What is happening?
I don't know.
Yo, that must, what are you doing?
Oh, he's having a shit.
What?
Oh my
What?
god. What? Don't say that on stream. Ugh.
Jesus.
My bad.
Jesus Christ. All right. That Mars, what are you doing?
I'm sleeping. I've conked out. I've gone to my hammock and I'm getting in my 4 hours power nap before we start.
Well, too bad, so sad for you, because guess what?
Oh no, what?
Octavia's bothering you.
Wonderful, that's fine. Bro, I changed web browser and it still won't load. So can someone hit me with a share screen so I can see what's
Are you sure you're not are you sure you're not blocking any plugins?
I'm very sure because it was working not 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
And then it suddenly just stopped.
Got it. Do you need me to open your sheet for a second, or?
I don't think I'll need it for anything, but you may as well, just in case.
So, Torin. Relaxing? You're enjoying your little rest?
Well, where am I being talked to from? In my head, or do I feel a direction?
In your head.
Okay. Well, I've only just started to rest, so I hope I get to enjoy it, yes.
If only you could be so lucky.
Oh,
You've led those people to their deaths. They're my targets now. All of them traitors to their city. And without your power that makes keeping you around interesting.
Sorry, I missed that last part. It cut out.
I said, you've led all those people to their deaths. They're traitors now, and they don't have your powers to keep them around, which are what makes you interesting.
Right, so just an immediate threat. Okay, I see where this is going. I'm just pinch the brow of my nose and like push my fingers across my eyebrows. So, the reason that I'm still alive is because I have something that makes me interesting. That's what I'm getting from this at the very least.
Although I can't kill you on a whim anymore. You had your old arm. I can still do this. You suddenly feel a jolt of electric pain shoot up your mid-arm and just below the shoulder, as if there was a ball of cancerous tumor. You feel the sensation of toxins practically jutting through your veins, venom skirting throughout your blood, as your muscles seize in spasm before it suddenly stops.
Well, that's good to know. I suppose it's good that I resist that sort of thing now. That could have been a lot worse. And that's just from, like, glancing down at the arm. That's a tiny little bit. Great.
I think you don't understand something. Or have you forgotten? I am not just a demon lord. I am a god. You'd best...
I shrug.
As you shrug, that Moss, I need a wisdom save.
Alright. Blaine, if you don't mind.
Sure. A wisdom save, so you're rolling this with a +8. Got it.
Fuck, natural one. Holy shit.
You are forced to relive the moments of your kidnapping, all of your trauma. The time when you were 7 being wrested away from your loving mother. Her arms, her weeping as you were carried off into the night by a drow slave raiding party. The times you were beaten by Zarin. The sacrifices. Sarah dying in front of your eyes from a blight spell. Your arm being cut off. Every single pain you have ever felt suddenly rushes through your body.
It's such a shock to the system and the psyche that there is no reaction at first, just a sort of jolt. And I'll just start by slowly clicking the tip of each middle finger against the tip of the thumb in a sort of just rhythmic pattern to try and focus on it. Push into my thigh a little bit with my other hand and then stand up, clearly having lost all ability to meditate right now.
Remember, I enjoy our games as much as anyone else does, but I don't abide this respect.
I smile, only barely reaching even the corners of the mouth, let alone the eyes, and will bow in the center of the room, using the metal arm as the one below my torso. It has been noted, my lady.
Good. Now, as for what's going to happen when Lolth is cut off, as at the door you hear a light tapping of fingers against the wood.
Hello. I saw through Olivia's eyes that you were coming close. It's good,
Hello.
interesting to listen to.
Interesting, sorry.
Fully mixing up conversations with
Okay.
himself, with Lolth, what he saw through Olivia's eyes.
That's what I wasn't sure if that was like just...
He is confused as well right now, yeah.
I thought that might have been a malapropism. That was me asking if that was intentional. Octavia steps in and says, hello. I know we've spoken briefly, but you're Blaine's friend?
Yes, of course. My name is Damp Moss, though you may have heard, and I'll reach out with my normal hand.
Well, yeah, my name is Octavia, Lani Koane. I'm his sister. She brushes back her curly red hair behind her head. You see several face tattoos emphasizing her Kalian origins, along with her bright, almost ruby red eyes.
I couldn't think of anything funny. God damn it. I would just say, well, it is wonderful to actually make your acquaintance. I noticed you earlier in the courtyard, but wasn't able to approach.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Lots has been going on today. So, you guys are trying to take care of my brother, right? I just want to make sure.
Well, of course. It has been, quite the adventure so far. Though, I do have to admit, he's looked after us a few more times than we've looked after him so far.
Having just relived it in that moment, a sudden flash of being turned into like a meat sack full of bone dust by a god just flashes into his head before...
Well, most of me, at least.
And the
Don't
rhythmic
you
tapping of metal against metal is still happening.
Don't you forget, we can do it again whenever we want.
Oh, so you can just come in as well now, can you?
They can.
I say that out loud too.
You kind of
For sure, and
around
that's
the
a
empty
sudden
room.
moment of, huh?
He looks around the room like, is everything
Sorry.
alright?
It's getting a little challenging up here. They keep just bursting in like it's their own space. I'm talking to a few beings that are... You know what? You get the idea, I assume. And, like, the most awkward kind of, like, half smile, half cringe just comes across his face.
I don't, but this isn't something I typically deal with on a regular basis.
Oh, that's right. My apologies, I've spent so long traveling with people like your brother now that, talking to people in your head has started to feel normal, which... Oh dear, I think I'm losing it again. Well, at least it hasn't been quite this bad since, the first 2 years in... Which you also have no context for. I apologize, I'm a little bit scrambled today.
Alright, do you have an outfit for the wedding? I wanted to know if you needed some help. Considering Blaine appears quite busy at the moment.
Oh dear, that is right. Well, that's definitely not on the list, and I won't be taking that out of the bag. I wonder what happened to my outfit I wore to Sadiq's. And then I remember probably having worn it to the bachelor party and tearing it as I turned into a horse. If you wouldn't mind, I would indeed love a hand, actually.
Alright, I'm quite the adept seamstress. My mother taught me a number of important skills. Well, that and my dad's constant whinging about knowing how to work a forge. Love him, but still. Somebody else wanted to talk to Blaine as well. I know he's nice, but admittedly he scares me a bit just because of how tall he is. The orc, something about wanting to apologize. I told him Blaine was...
Oh, I see. Well, I can always let him know when he's, done with whatever he's handling.
I think that's gonna be some time, she says with a slight flush.
As do I. Well, I'm at least able to turn off my ability to read minds, so I'm thankful for that.
You've already heard "fuck off" out of my mind right now.
Like, you did that, like, sock on the door, except it was just, do not go into my mind for the next few hours.
Dior is here, everyone. Dior is back.
Hey, welcome back. Oh, we've done intros already,
guys?
right?
Yeah, we did do intros already.
Yo, I'm Jai. I played Damp Masters, I just have been, and my entire D&D Beyond isn't working, so I'm watching this through a stream.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I know you are. And then we have Dior.
How are we today, guys?
Big chill.
Who are you, Dior? Tell us of you.
Say your name and what
Say
you're playing.
Tell your saga.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My name is Josh. I'll be playing Dior today, as I have not been here for the last, I think, 2 weeks now, but I am back again.
Did you read the diaries to know what's happening?
I have admittedly not yet.
Okay, that's fine.
I have had wild weeks here, so if you give me just a moment, I will be quiet while you guys finish out what's going on, and I will try and catch myself up to the best of my ability here, sirs.
What would you say Dior is doing in the room right now?
I don't know.
If we are being honest, Dior has probably spent the last few days just trying his hardest to stay away from some of the politics that you guys are embroiled in, while also just trying to soak up some sun. He's not had it in Theros for so long that now you guys, I believe, have 2 suns that he can go out and enjoy. So he has tried to skirt some responsibilities for a while and just enjoy the warmth.
It's a sunbathing cat.
Correct.
Dior, you...
Is Dior in reality actually a lizard? Is he a cold-blooded creature? Is that what you're implying?
It feels that way some days.
Fair.
But he really just has really missed the sun. 5 years without it, being the chosen one of the sun god, can kind of dampen a few days, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, the sun isn't there.
Okay, continuing on this scene. So, you want to find somewhere to try and work the loom, or do you have any skills with that?
Very minimal. At best, I can handle some sewing, but for anything actually tailor-made, I will definitely need a hand.
Well, let's go see what we can find.
As I start to follow behind her, well, I do also possess a near-infinite supply of thread, so that will be perfect.
She blinks at you. How?
Have you ever sewn with spider silk?
No, but I assume it's like regular silk.
Indeed, it's around the same. Well, that's how. I will just, I have it as a cantrip, actually. Just, some small spiders come out from inside my cloak and just sit on my shoulder at attention next to Fuzzball, who's, stood slightly at an off angle, kind of like commander and platoon.
As you two walk out the door, Babur's hulking golden skin mask kind of begins walking toward you. His head is downwards a bit as he has a plaster across the bridge of his nose from where it had been shattered from the drop. He seems a bit embarrassed as he approaches you, still towering over you even with his head bent down as he looks at the floor and mumbles out, "I apologize for my
Oh. I just, place a hand on his shoulder. Oh, don't worry about it, Babur. I believe I was a horse at the time, so it sort of flew right over my mane.
I let my feelings... I know people were drunk and emotions can run high. In this culture, I don't know, I don't really have an excuse. I just love him. I don't like it when people say that.
Oh, that's most understandable. I've seen much worse happen to people for far less, so to be perfectly honest, I would say you did quite well.
He nods.
Oh, and
am waiting.
don't forget, he did banish you, so I mean, it's not really too uneven.
He did banish me. He broke my nose, but if anything, that shows his power. But I know that you guys can see Ferrin as pushy and a bit annoying, but he really cares about you. Cares about everyone. Just... he's like a mother. He wants to see everyone be safe.
I suppose I do see that side of him now that you mention it.
Is the woman still there?
Which woman?
Well, Blaine's sister.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she's
is.
just chilling. She's gonna help me make an outfit.
Sorry, just the imagery of randomly out of nowhere, non-context, just this orc general comes up and it's like, "I'm sorry."
I'm
went
sorry,
too
and then
far.
me mentioning that her brother banished him.
Yeah.
Well,
She's got to be sitting there like, "What the fuck?"
while I suppose the ability to banish someone from the plane does show his strength, I honestly think that paying 100,000 gold in a split second shows the depth of his pockets more. So I
The
just give him
gold-
a tap on the shoulder.
The ticket, I've absolved the ticket.
Oh, lovely.
I'm returning the $100,000. He holds up a sack of gold.
$.
I glance down at the
Yeah.
comically large
100K
sack full of small gold
bills.
pieces. I'm not quite sure how I missed that when you first walked up. One thing that I will say is I wouldn't do it for at least the next thaumaturgy to check. Druidcraft to check what time it is and the weather. At least probably another 2 to 3 hours.
All right. I'll wait. And
But
it is a pleasure
at the very
to meet
least-
you, Miss Kanawe. He takes
I look-
Octavia's hand and kisses the
As I go
top
to
of
say
it.
the final thing, he just turns away from it, and I'm like, "Yeah, fair enough."
Oh, what else? I mean, if he'll turn back as soon as he's done that, if you have something else to say.
I was just going to say, well, at the very least, I didn't even think anything of it on the evening, so you're absolutely absolved in my eyes.
That's not what matters. Blaine feels like he's on the outside, right? And although I don't disagree with Ferrin's perspective, I need to be more cognizant of his anger.
I think it's something that we all should pay a little bit more attention to be honest.
Yes.
Well, I do have to make an outfit in the next 3 hours, so I will see you... Oh, one moment, actually, just before I do. Do you mind if I use a little bit of blood magic? I think I can straighten out your nose a little.
Kind of looks at you a bit suspiciously. Blood magic is forbid amongst my orc.
Oh, well, in which case I can try just a normal cure wounds, but I'm not sure it'll have quite the same effect.
I just want to make sure I look handsome. He smiles a bit.
Well, I was always suggesting that I could also just do it with the metal arm, but I think that might go really badly if I'm not perfect, so...
Oh, please do not use your metal arm.
Yes, I'll leave it for now. So, you can find a way of... I tap him on the shoulder and start to walk past. You can find a way of sorting that out. And just in case, don't go in there for the next 3 hours. One of us will die.
I promise.
And I just start walking out.
Octavia kind of looks to you and then looks back. So, y'all have quite the wide array of friends here. Who is the sleeping Leonin?
Right, we travelled between planes, picked him up by accident while fighting the evil alter ego of my other close friend Gilrock, and then he tried to kill us when he first saw us. But when we brought him back, the gods told us that we weren't allowed to anymore, and so we've banned from doing anything of the such since, and he's sort of stuck here. He immediately, having met Jaimar, though, became his new champion, so I think we're doing quite swell. And I just, smile, having been so disillusioned to this kind of thing in the past few weeks that I have no idea the level of things that I just said.
She kind of has her mouth agape, physically, like it is almost down to the bottom of her neck as she listens to that. Another
walks into the door.
Another what?
Oh, right, another plane. Yes, it was a little hard for me to grasp too. We met this cute little gnome man that seems to run some sort of foreign travel business. Yeah.
Never mind. I thought
Okay.
Just forget it. Sorry.
Did we wake him up? The wedding's in 4 hours, and his state of dress does not match.
Actually, you make a very fair point. I walk over and go to just go up and shake him, and then remember the last time I did that and almost got stabbed in the face. And I will just use the gust cantrip to just the full force of the gust cantrip. Rather than moving him 5 feet, I'm just gonna do it into his face and just push it against the wall. It's not enough to damage, but it's leaf blower to the mouth kind of
Oh my
vibe.
god. Oh. Dior, you wake up with a severe case of dry mouth.
A severe case of dry mouth, and following that dry mouth, you hear an outlandish roar as waking him up in such a way does in fact trigger a daunting roar. So anyone who would be within 10 foot needs to make a wisdom
it's
save.
just-
Yeah,
it's
that
just
would be me.
Octavia. It's
Yeah,
just
no,
Octavia.
I moved in close to do it.
Oh shit, it's Mina's sex rolls. She did great.
She
Oh wait, no. She did awful. Oh shit.
No, she did great for one of them. Anyway, don't bring it up. Blaine, roll for round 2. That's all I was gonna say.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fine.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna use a point to reroll that.
Bro.
I'm gonna use another point to reroll that. There we go.
You can't let Mina win. Unbelievable.
Absolutely not.
Blame
There we go. I'm subtle spelling my magic, yeah.
Subtly. Okay, I'm gonna move on from that before I make any jokes. So can you roll my wisdom save, please? Because I'm still unavailable.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. +8, I think, for wisdom.
What's the save that they need to make?
15.
Octavia is a bit done aback. She steps backwards after hearing that. Damp Moss, you are unaffected.
It just like tussles my hat slightly, and I just pull it back into position. Good afternoon. Just thought I'd let you know, it's about 4 or so hours until the wedding starts. So I like glance you up and down. You're not wearing a whole lot, right?
No.
So would you prefer to just alter what you're currently wearing to a different style, or are you going to be going for a full outfit?
Oh, I apologize. I don't know. I didn't bring
that's
anything
fine.
with me, if we're honest.
Well, I'm about to go and make my own. Or, well, I turn and look at her. This wonderful young lady is instead actually going to be doing it for me, as, you know... If you would like to come with us, then I suppose that we could always come up with designs at the very least.
Greetings.
I would.
I am Blaine's sister.
It's a pleasure to meet you. The name is Dior. And I apologize. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean for the outburst. It's a strange way to wake up.
You're fine.
Suppose that's true.
There's been a lot of strangeness considering I've arrived the past couple of days dealt with.
I scratch the back of my head.
Hopefully the wedding will be smooth. He smiles.
Well, at the very least, the gardens will look beautiful.
You'll all have to forgive me. I am very confused right now. I've spent so much time sunbathing these last few days, and I do apologize. It's been very lazy of me, but frankly, I've seen so much happening, but I have little to no idea what is actually happening around here. When you guys help me make some attire, can you maybe break down how I can help?
Oh, right, yes, of course, I'll go over it. While we're going through everything and in the process of designing and making our clothes, I'll do a bit more detail, but effectively, I, put my finger to my chin and pretend to think for a second. Something along the lines of, if demons show up, use that and hit them really hard with it. That's basically it. In terms of the actual wedding, sit there and, I don't know, look feline, and I think that'll work out fine for you.
That's not all. The wedding is a time for romance, to find your new love, to engage with the smells of nature and the roses. Let yourself be overcome by the goddess herself.
Okay, scratch the last thing that I said. If you feel like finding love and then having to abandon them to return to your realm at some point, then by all means. But if not, then I suppose help us kill things when they turn up. Because I'm not going to lie, and I lean real close, and then you hear in your head instead anyway.
Are you saying this in front of Octavia, that Zaren's here? I need to clarify.
No. I leant in real close and then said it in his head anyway.
Okay.
We've sort of been attacked, the past 1, 2, then at the town that we went to. Basically every time something has happened, so I don't know, just kind of assume that we're going to get killed by something, and you just have a good chance of being right. And then I just lean back. Anyway, other than that, before we go and... No, I'll do it later, it'll be fine. Yes, let's go make our clothes.
I do have to say, the sun here is simply divine. I have not
quite
had...
literally, yes.
I have not had a rest like this in so long. I really do. I cannot tell you. I feel like I've almost gained a sense of power from just being here. I do apologize for my laziness lately, but
I most understand.
it's been sorely needed.
Though our world has two suns, I can to a degree understand being away from one for an extended duration. When I first came back to the light, I spent at least 2 to 3 days, well, after the initial few days of running around in joy, I spent at least a few days just trying to sunbathe and realizing, that I'm really not fit for it, but oh well, that is what it is.
What's your passive insight?
Chris, can you look at my character sheet, please?
Your passive insight? You have 18, yeah.
You notice something different about standing near me. You recognize still that the same thing before that affected you with your saving throws and things is there, but you have an odd sense of confidence around me now.
I note it and make no comment.
Is this
Just
baby,
like a little...
Is this baby form or Giga Chad form?
Giga Chad.
Okay.
Because I assume it is daytime, correct?
It is daytime. It
Correct.
is around 10 a.m.
Oh, it's way earlier than I thought. Okay, never mind then. Alright, cool. I suppose we go and make our clothes. The only thing is that I would make sure that well before anybody is, like, down and having food or anything like that, I would go down before everyone else to kind of, like, check up on the garden, make sure everything looks good. So I would leave myself, even if my clothes aren't completely done, I would leave myself enough time to be the first one down to make sure.
Yep. So where are you going to get your clothes done?
I mean, I suppose we can kind of do it anywhere. For a visual aid for what I'm going for, it's going to be effectively a normal 3-piece suit. No tie, just blazer and undershirt. Except the blazer, trousers, and I'll like weave sort of ornamental sandally things are going to be spider silk silver. And the undershirt is going to be like a nearly black kind of algae green, almost like seaweed coloration, and grown from some sort of plant life.
Very nice. That sounds awesome.
I think I'll put the hair in a ponytail too.
What is going on with my headphones? 1 sec.
I think it's actually your internet,
Oh.
is what it feels like to me. Because you're kind of crackling and breaking up a little bit as you said that.
Still can't see my character sheet. This is the most annoying thing
Can you go into my characters? Like not in the
Yeah. So I can go into D&D Beyond, I can go into characters, campaigns, encounters, homebrew, everything. Except when I click view on the actual character sheet.
Can you go into just the menu from my place and see your sheet from there?
Sorry, were you talking to me? I was gone for a second.
No.
Where?
Like just on the tab on D&D Beyond, just my characters.
Yeah, I can see them all, but I can't actually view them.
Oh, okay.
That's what happens, is when I click view on them is when it has the issue.
Strange. We'll just have to use Chris till then, I guess.
Oh yeah, use me.
Y'all stop.
I don't know. Since we've tried like everything, you could try maybe logging in and out of your account. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last thing to try, so I may as well.
Right. What happens next, Dusk?
Oh, sorry, I thought Damp Moss was still describing his outfit. I didn't know if there was other things he...
Oh no, I think that's it, yeah.
Okay. Gilrock, you walk in.
What's up, guys?
You
see
see
it.
Babur kind of holding an ice pack to his nose, which is covered with a white bandage. Rays of burst blood vessels radiate outwards as he kind of just stares at the table. He's wearing a beautifully ornate robe with gold and green lettering, and has brightly colored turquoise tear marks for makeup. You also see behind Dior, who is coming with Damp and Octavia to go get stuff.
Okay, so Gilrick is first like, okay, my boy is sad. Alright. And then he's like, holy shit, the cat is awake. I haven't seen him around in days. So I'm like,
The
oh,
moment that
hey.
you walked in, by the way, you got an instant message in your head that was just, don't go anywhere near Blaine's room for the next few hours. Just thought I'd tell you straight away.
Which I said, alright. Okay, I go, I was like, hey, what's up? What's going on, guys? What's up?
Not much. What is up with you?
I was actually just going up to get Damp, but since he's busy, I'll sort myself.
Oh, what was I needed for?
Doesn't say anything, just kind of gives you a look like, maybe not right here.
I just, go to, I'm scratching the side of my face and just tap my temple.
You get a message that's just like, maybe not tell them about the potential that, wedding might be attacked and everything. Maybe Dior later, but I don't know if Octavia...
Oh, well, yes, I did sort of let Dior know that, in the same method that we're communicating in. I don't want to freak out someone that is, a non-combatant, I suppose.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're sorting the fits, alright? I'll sort myself. I'll just do something. And I just kind of step aside and I'm like, yeah, go ahead. I'm still in my normal shit, my loincloth or skirt or whatever you want to call it, and my grey shirt, and brown shirt.
Oh, Gil, if you get the chance as well, make sure that nobody interferes with anything like food arrangements or the flowers before everyone's seated. Though I suppose you don't really have the authority for it, I just thought I'd let you know.
I'm playing in the band.
Well, yes, that means that you'll be able to see, at least.
Lucian, how badly did you mess up the flower arrangement? Tell me.
How badly Lucian messed up the flower arrangement?
Yes.
Did you just go around and go, fuck you?
Bearing in mind, this does include all 4 of the large carpets, all of the chairs, the things that stood up between, the, hundreds upon hundreds of rose bushes that I grew throughout the grounds. It's a lot.
Do you do anything fucky-wucky is all I'm asking.
No, Lucian doesn't give a shit about flowers. It's flowers.
There's a weird variety of dead birds around the area, though. For
For some reason, there's this weird-ass seagull that seems to be glowing for some reason.
There's a lot of there's a lot of bird skeletons just laying around.
All right, so where are y'all headed? Because the wedding's still a couple hours out.
I'm gonna go into my room.
Uh-huh. Do what?
You're up to the wall.
I'm just. I turn off. Well, for me, it's just the whole uniform shit because of my armor. I go like, I'll sort that later. I need like 5 minutes. And then because I'm a little bit curious, because I got a little weird feeling at the bar, I'm gonna try and planeswalk, or just kind of stop the feeling to see if I can sense the other me, like if he's coming here, because I felt some weird at the bar yesterday.
Ah, the weak one returns, I see. Come to bask in the superior version of what you could have been had you not been nothing but a weakling.
Not really, no. It's just there's this place I wanted to go to, but if you're gonna be up in there, I think I'll lay off for a while. Get bored.
I think
I'm not
what
that interesting.
you don't understand is I am everywhere and nowhere all at once. Inescapable.
Uh-huh.
I have
Well,
a
if you come
power.
in,
Go ahead.
Gilroy is doing the like mouth hand, like yeah, uh-huh. Yada yada, you're the greatest evil of whatever the fuck. If you come here, we'll probably kill you.
Evil
but-
is subjective. People
Yeah,
who
sure.
call me
Can
evil don't.
Can I stop concentrating on having the planeswalking thing be like, cool.
I mean, you can try, yes.
Yeah,
He's still talking.
I attempt to just shut it off and be like, go away.
Yeah, I've heard enough. Da-dum.
Gilroy really doesn't need the anxiety on top of the place maybe getting bombed or at least very bloody, according to Dam's vision, as well as having the other him that he knows if he's close to them, he'll get fucking sucked. So he's like, no.
Damn boss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nate, not sorry. I keep doing that on accident. Gilrock,
Yeah.
your lord seeks you.
Where?
Right here, you dumbass. I'm talking to you right now.
Sorry, I thought you meant like I was gonna meet him somewhere. Hey.
So, I'm coming to this wedding today.
Oh, for real? So you're gonna see me perform and everything?
I'm expecting a lot from that. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Don't be so nervous. The reason I reached out to you is because I am concerned that there is something afoot. From what I have heard, Nifero is also in the city.
I'm pretty sure he was invited.
On the other side of the mental connection, you hear water being spat out of a cup.
Gilroy kind of says it like as a question, like, I think he is invited. Like kind of testing to see how he's gonna react. And he hears that he's like, oh shit. Maybe shouldn't have said that.
He was
And I
what?
go, hello? I think I'm pretty sure Blaine mentioned to me that how they had a chat the other day and he invited him and we were all kind of just like, what? And he said he's invited, deal with it, and we didn't really want to touch upon it, so yeah.
Oh.
So, and I think he said something that I think he promised you guys wouldn't do anything to him.
Who made this promise?
Blaine?
With which one of us? You can see Ayano getting increasingly frustrated. As his
He didn't
voice...
really say. He didn't really say maybe Jaimano? Cleano?
Of course, Dad made some sort of agreement without consulting any of us. Sorry. I love my father, but... has he no knowledge of how this should work? We need to be a team.
Yeah. I'm not really trying to get too much into that. But yeah, they got some issues they need to sort out. But you called? So I was just
I want
wondering.
you to do me a favor in that case.
Oh, all right. Of course. What's the favor?
Spy on him. Make sure my pharaoh doesn't do anything nefarious.
You want me to spy on the demon lord of? Okay, quickly about game. Was Nyfera also like trickery?
He is
No.
lust and sexual desire. He is actually the god of lust and sexual desire.
Okay. Well, then he's gonna be like, okay, so you want me to spy on the demon lord? Okay, great.
You've proven yourself capable of handling a great many things. Why should I not entrust you with this ability?
I mean, I'll do it. It's just, just as a quick question, what would happen if he catches me? I mean, wouldn't he just kill me with like a finger or something?
Nothing. If he's come to this wedding, he's under oath bound to cause any harm.
Oh, all right then. No, okay, no problem. I'll do it. So do you just want to me like pay attention and see if he says something, or like follow him to his room and stuff?
I doubt he has a room. I am currently in the shape of a small ferret. I don't need to purchase a room. However, just follow him around the party. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Do you say anything else? Casper?
It's disconnected.
Oh.
And he said to make sure that he doesn't do anything rash.
Yeah, rash. Yeah, that works fine.
Yeah, and then okay, it works like I'll do my best attempt. Try my best.
All of the siblings will be there. All the gods are coming.
What? Okay. We're not gonna like. Okay, I'm sorry if this is a stupid question. I know I'm a shit champion. I didn't really pay much attention. If all of you show up at the same time, won't like people explode?
No, because we'll be in contained forms.
You'll be yourself, so you won't be like a ferret that's just at the wedding.
I'm not going to look identical. I showed up. What?
Sorry, the ferret. I was muted, and then the ferret thing killed me.
I'm not just going to show up as Hyano. Satyr. Jaimar will be a dwarf.
I see you'll be in like humanized. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Well,
Yes.
okay. This is gonna. You really know how to set someone up for stage fright. You know that?
Well, you've always performed very well, so I'm not concerned about it.
Yeah, but that was at like pubs, man. That was at like at the highest, maybe a big party, a private party or something. This is for the kings, the queens, the gods. Ooh,
Yes,
this is
the Sultan,
yeah.
his wives, and husband.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks. Cool.
All members of local Tianese nobility.
You see Gillick is furiously starting to chew his nails, and his like goat choosers like taking big bites, like yeah. Uh-huh.
Is something the matter?
I'm getting nervous. It's a huge crowd. It's an insane crowd to play to. I'm just saying, I'm feeling like a fish out of water right now, and I'll do it, but I'm getting nerves, you know? Don't you get nerves? Or you probably don't, being the god and everything.
Not anymore.
Exactly. I do. So, but yeah, cool. Was there anything more?
No. Just
Did you get in, Jai?
Oh, guys, I did it! Oh my god!
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Okay. What did you say?
no. I not find there be that I just be prepared.
I'll get to. What the fuck's it called? I'll get to strumming. You know.
All right.
All right. Good talk. I'll make sure to keep an eye on Knifey and everything.
Good.
I go in to give him like a high five, like a kind of handshake. I don't know.
A hand appears from the mist and gives you a high five as if out of nowhere.
I dap him up. Mm. I'll see. I'll see. Wait, just a quick question: is everyone seeing this right now? Or is time like still while we're having this conversation in
Time
the
is
middle
stilled.
of? Yeah. Okay. Then I'm like, I'll see you at the wedding, I guess. Maybe I'll spot you.
You will. You'll know it's me because I will be amongst the handsomest. As will you, of course.
I gotta do the outfit.
What?
Yeah. I gotta fix my outfit. I can't go in this.
Oh yeah,
I
you're
think
right.
Beige will kill me if I do.
All right. I will give you minor assistance. A autumn breeze begins to swirl around you, encircling your body like a small tempest as orange particles of pollen and dust swirl around you. You feel the wind blow against you. As the earth comes up from the ground, the dirt gathers from around the room, forming itself around you until it drops. Heat and pressure can be lightly felt against your skin, and then as soon as the caked mud falls away, you are left with a beautiful half toga with diamond-studded plates along the inside, connected in a chain. And also autumn leaves. Hello?
Hey. Hello?
Okay, no reaction to
Can you-
outfit
no,
description?
No, I did.
Okay.
I like it, but can I make some minor adjustments? Because I kind of had an idea for an outfit, but then you swooped in. So can we say that I described the outfit and then we he has some added things like colors on it, so it's like
Sure.
autumny colors and stuff. Or
Yeah.
spring, which it is now, I think. Or is it autumn still?
It's autumn still.
Yeah, it's autumn. Well, so what I was thinking is, considering I have my day partner who's sometimes swapping in between, I have made like Gilgoth like a split outfit where some of it is clearly feminine with more like it's tighter, it's showing off different parts. He's wearing a skirt, and some of it is some of the patterns are like more male, and some of the how it's looking is more male like, and it has like a long cape kind of that looks like it's made out of leaves.
Nice.
And I strut.
Very nice.
Then I start strumming my guitar because I'm like, fuck, I gotta practice.
Alright, Dior, can you hit that music? We're doing our montage where everyone tells me about what their clothes are.
Last time I put music on, I
Oh yeah, the
screwed up pretty
Skyrim.
hard.
Okay, you're right. Sorry, not to be
Sorry.
mean to you.
I'll do
No,
it.
you're
Give me a
fine.
sec. Give me a sec.
I'm
I'll
not
be it.
familiar with this,
I'll do it.
from what you guys use.
Oh my god, it was the Skyrim. The deadly occurrence in the Nightmares Incarnate universe.
Oh, I love Skyrim music, but that would have been bad if we hadn't caught it.
There we go.
Excellent.
Excelente.
All right,
Excellent.
Damp Moss, you and Octavia go and to the looms and begin weaving you a new outfit. Describe to me your process. What exactly are you looking for as she kind of sits there with you helping to weave the threads together? Jai.
God damn it, I keep forgetting I've muted myself. From a very practical standpoint, making sure that it looks pretty decent and functions. From a, if I can manage to, while, like, if it works and I feel that I can put some little extras on it, to make it so that the threads that I'm using, the silk, is just like a tiny bit shiny, so that like when I move, it has like a gentle pearlescent spiderweb in the morning shimmer kind of thing to it.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about having this side open, kind of like the traditional Kalian? I know Drow tend to be more revealing, but I don't know if that's what you want for this wedding. I'm a bit confused on the rules.
I don't really seem to fit normal drow or abnormal drow. I'm sort of in the middle. I appreciate the style of the Underdark, but I think I'll take you up on that. Kalian design. If I, instead of having the undershirt of the seaweed color, I'll just so describing this in character while I'm making it, but for the sake of just what it looks like, if you take like the function of a blazer shirt and remove the left shoulder, so it's like button up for the first two buttons of a blazer, and then where it would open up into a V, it's instead just a downward Kalian wrap kind of design.
Mm-hmm.
And then where it would go up over the other shoulder, it's instead just the dark green underlayer of fabric to just go up and wrap around the shoulder and then down at the back.
Yeah.
As you all can tell, I know how to describe clothes really well. You get the idea. Think a suit with some Kalian inspiration, bright silver spider silk with some dark green accents. You'll get roughly the right image I want you to have.
Yeah. Gilrock, describe to me, how else you're getting ready.
Okay. I'll basically give it a tiny bit better description as I thought it a bit more out. So it's split in the middle, where the right side is the toga and everything like set down, and then the left side is a more like deep V-neck chested, very tight sitting black dress material.
Yes.
Which becomes, as it gets closer to like the chest, or like more like the stomach area, it gets more brightly colored and becomes into the orange. That becomes the skirt that he's wearing. And other than that, he's just strumming the fuck out of the guitar. He's gonna make a quick performance check, see how he's feeling. He's feeling pretty good.
Alright.
He's feeling alright.
Dior, what do you wear? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, he's just practicing. That's all he's doing.
Well, Dior isn't a very formal man, so he will still keep his plate with him. But he does have, I had posted a photo here. He has some like crimson silk made to run underneath and accent the plate he's wearing in a sort of way.
Mm-hmm. Any accessories?
No, nothing much. I mean, he'll still keep his halberd with him, Elsbeth, but that's like I would almost say it's almost mounted to his back rather than hanging off of his hip or being held. It looks like he's secured that away for a while, but he's still not very far from it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Blaine. I guess we cut back to you. After a couple hours what is Blaine thinking?
I think he's just kind of. I mean, he's happy. His mind is not really thinking about anything specifically. Has Mina fallen asleep, or is she also getting up to get ready?
Yeah, she's getting up to get ready.
All right. Well, in that case, I think I'll just kiss her in the cheek and say, like, and then get my put my clothes on, basically. Not really thinking about anything per se.
As she's preparing to leave to go meet with her mother to get dressed, she wraps her arms around your shoulders, kissing your cheek, and says, I'll keep reading that book. Hopefully, I can keep getting better. Why are you laughing? She's trying to be nice.
I know. I just laugh and kiss her forehead and say.
I just laugh at the end.
I
laugh and kiss her forehead, and I just like smile at her and say, "Well, we've got a lot of time to practice, haven't we?" Off you go.
There is.
All right.
You
Does
hear
anyone
mine?
check in on some other characters, or do we need to go to break while I prepare these guest stands full of characters?
We can go to break because I'm pretty
I think
sure.
you should take a little break. Oh, can I have my dramatic moment with Babur since he's waiting out here? Anyway?
Yes.
You leave the room.
Yeah. I put on my my suit. I already posted a picture of it, but I'll describe it very quickly. I'm wearing like what you would think of it like as a modern, normal, like plain black suit with like red under like lines going through the like what's the word for it? Like red lines have like been woven into the black fabric, and I'm wearing like a white collared shirt underneath, black suit pants, and like
how deep is the V-neck?
Shows like I have a tattoo pretty close to my collarbone. Shows to about there.
Okay.
Not too sensual, but showing off a little more than I normally do.
Not Korean.jpg. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, that's like I'm just wearing like what you would imagine is like a modern, very fancy, highly tailored, bespoke suit. Yeah.
So as Mina leaves, you hear a voice from behind you inside the wall. So since I'm your nephew, I'm your nephew. This is very confusing. Am I allowed to appear or no?
Have you been spying on us?
You live right in front of where I currently reside. You think I have much choice?
Shrug. Do you want to appear?
I don't know. I heard Mother was going, which makes me want to go, but I've also heard some rumors that an unsavory character will also be present.
An unsavory character will be present, that much is true. But if you want to appear, you need to talk to Beja first. I have no problem with you showing up, but you are bound to her, so...
You really seem to have difficulty exercising your godly authority.
I don't care to use it. It's not who I am.
But it is what you are. Your DNA sparkles like the stars in the night. Is celestial just as ours is.
I understand that, but before I became the son of Jaima, and I just like slightly roll my eyes as I say that, I was just me, and I'd like to go back to being my own man. I don't want to be known as, oh, the son of Jaima. I want to be known as Blaine Kanawe, the man I am. Heritage plays no role in becoming and who you are. Well, not if you let it, anyway. I'm not letting who I was, or who my parents are for that matter, define who I'm going to become.
Mortals have such strange thoughts, but I'll indulge you with whatever you wish to seek. I appreciate the offer, and I will ask Beja for permission.
Yeah. if you decide to come, wear something nice. And I don't know if you can see me, but I just send a smile towards the wall as I step outside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you step outside, you see Babur dressed in a beautiful, intricate thobe, holding an ice pack to his nose, which has a plaster over it. Dark black bruising can be seen around the edges of his lower eyelids, and he still... It looks pretty bad, not infected or anything, but it definitely broke the nose.
1 second before you say anything more. Oh, work. There we go. All right.
Negotiations.
Yeah, I step outside. I see Babur, and like the kind of like smile, the like afterglow I had around me, just immediately just vanishes, and I just look like a stone again on my face, and just not even acknowledging that he's here. I'm just gonna start walking in this direction.
He looks up at you, curious what you're doing.
If he doesn't say anything, I'm just leaving, literally. Don't want to be in the same room as this fucker.
I need to speak with you.
Just stops, takes a deep breath, turns around. Right. Speak quickly then.
You come take a seat, please.
Can I look over at Octavia?
Octavia's not in the room at this moment.
Oh, I just see both Datmos,
I
Dior.
know they are. Dior is here.
Okay.
At the top of the room, strumming the guitar.
And you're
They are
at the
not.
top, yeah.
Yeah, Gilrock
I
and
want-
Dior are here. Octavia and Datmos have gone somewhere to leave.
Got it.
He's
Yeah.
like, not this sister, motherfucker.
I just go over and sit here. Just like putting me directly, like basically square across from him. Because I don't want to be like as far away from him as possible.
He takes out the bag of gold and gently sets it on the table, sliding it towards you. Or the fine.
I just look at the gold and look back up at him. Just waiting for him to speak.
You don't really seem like you want to talk, so I'm just going to give my offering later. Like to hear my have one.
Say your piece.
I behaved rashly and inappropriately for someone as a high-ranking guard. I should not have pushed someone. Yes, you're powerful and I do not wish to take that away from you. But I should not have pushed someone with half of my muscle mass. I could have gotten her. Badly. You had landed. I also allowed the guard to take advantage of our friendship and humiliate you. I was wrong to do that. It's unbecoming of a soldier, especially one of my ranking. I won't pretend to understand why you're so angry at Ferrin. And I'm not going to try to seek answers here. I don't want... Is this music copyrighted?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Why?
And
Did you like the music?
No, because I've heard it before. That's why I was asking.
No, all the music that Bloodify makes is non-copyright.
Yeah, alright, he cares about each and every one of you. He wants what's best, and he works very hard to do it, and I understand. Even I, or as much as I care about him, I know he's a know-it-all. He can be annoying. But that's not all there is to him. But don't take it out on him because of what I did. I mean, he points to his nose, smiling. It's a bit unusual for anyone to get this type of blow in on me anyway, so that's a feat unto itself. I guess... Can we act like that didn't happen? Or try to figure out something? I like you as a person. As a ally, friend, whatever. Well, probably not friend anymore, but maybe we can get back there. Being in an orc society, I'm used to fighting on behalf of my mate. I need to stop making excuses. I'm sorry for hitting you.
I think I just sit for a moment, just like searching for something in Babur's eyes, not finding it, kind of sigh. Or if this was a one-time issue, and right now I'm not talking about the fact that you punched me so hard I got flung off damp moss merely for throwing an insult your way. That in of itself is an extreme overreaction. But the reason why I have such a problem with Ferrin is that I feel betrayed by him. I put my trust in Ferrin and Minha and told them about who I used to be, what I did, how I was, and I do like quotation marks because at this point I even have a hard time believing it myself, redeemed. I told him all of this stuff that is probably some of the most personal and close to the heart things you can tell another person. And what does he do? He ousts me, starts treating me like I'm an animal that needs to be watched. I get assigned a handler as if I'm a little kid. Do you realize how humiliating that is? I already don't feel particularly comfortable with the rest of the team. And there's like, I'm swallowing like pretty hard at this point. There's like a tear sitting in the corner of my eye. People bow and act like I'm some sort of godly apparition. That's not who I care to be. This is already making me feel extremely uncomfortable. And then Ferrin does this. I don't know if we can ever be friends again, Babur, but with Ferrin, never. He has ousted me, and I feel like I'm treated like an animal that needs to be watched in a cage.
If that's how you feel, then you're hopeless.
You're sitting and watching this like, uh-huh.
Shake my head as he's walking away.
He cares so much about each and every. The fact that he didn't report you to the Inquisition after the stunt that happened after Sandeep's party speaks volumes. You think he treats you like a caged animal?
Just hold out my hands. Put me in jail then.
Not my job. He's the leader of the mission. And if my boyfriend thinks that you're, and his words, a good person at heart, we'll just see if he's right or not. He walks out the door, passing by Mina with a small, respectful bow as she returns in, holding some fabric under white wraps to keep it a secret.
I think
She kind of
just like
looks at him
very-
and then looks at you.
Oh,
Something the matter? Why is everything so tense in here?
we can discuss it after the wedding. It doesn't need to be right now.
Whose gold is that? He points to the sack on the table.
It's mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll be getting dressed. She walks by, smelling of hibiscus flowers and plumeria.
I think just like I put my hands together, just like lean my forehead on my hands as I'm sitting in the couch, and I just start whispering to myself, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I just say that to myself very matter-of-factly, like twice, and then take a deep breath, grab the money, and put it back in my bag.
Durock, how are you feeling, seeing and hearing what you just saw and heard?
We're just kind of standing there, sitting there, strumming, slightly weaker on the guitar as the whole thing went on, and it's just like, say something, like kind of thinking to himself, like, should I say something to him? Is that like not the thing to do here? But he's just there like, you good, Blaine?
You just yell that from across the way.
I'm not that far away.
Yeah, this room's pretty empty too, so.
And I also have message.
Oh, you use message to contact me?
Yeah, right there.
No, I'm not, but thank you for asking. I just...
Excited for your big day?
You just hear kind of like a sad but also kind of resigned laughter where I'm just like, yeah, such a fucking great start to the day, isn't it? And I just smile at you, kind of dreary.
I've just cut to try and lighten the mood distance back. Well, I've just realized I am playing at the party where all the gods and the demon lord and like all the leaders of every country is at, apparently. So, that's what I'm dealing with. If there's any consolation, I guess.
Listen, man, I haven't said this enough, and we haven't really had a chance to talk properly, but you're fucking good at what you do, and I appreciate you as a person. I consider you a good friend of mine, and I know you've got this.
You see a small tear. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
I really mean that.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Casper, finish what you were going to say.
No, he just said, I really mean that, man. Thanks. Hear a slight snivel in his telepathic voice.
Damp Moss, as Olivia was in the room, you heard all of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Did he also hear me whispering under my breath, or?
I would need
Olivia has automatic advantage on perception, so
I
sure,
would
I'll do
need
a perception check for Olivia.
check.
Okay.
If you said it in your head, the answer would be no whispering. You walked into that yourself. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I don't mind if he hears, if the bird hears me saying,
that
I'm
is
gonna.
advantage. 18.
Yes, you would have heard him making that threat.
I
Not really
mentally
threat,
noted.
it's more just like speaking to himself, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more just
He
I'm
said
not.
kill.
He's
That's a
Yeah,
threat.
but he's mumbling to himself. He's not being like,
It's-
"I'm gonna kill him."
That's what
It's
that
been
is what he
noted in
literally
air
Literally what I
quotes
said, by
and
the
then
way. But
ignored.
yeah, I literally said I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
kill him.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you didn't say to them, so you're not threatening to kill him to his face.
Oh no,
That's
no.
not what
That's
a
what I
threat means. But okay.
Sorry.
So Dampmoss,
Come on.
as you're finishing up your outfit, you hear this. How are you reacting? What are you thinking after that fiasco of an attempted apology / where that went?
A slightly condescending apology, maybe.
Yeah, just a little.
Initial response was, damn, okay, I mean, sure, Babur tried, that's something at the very least.
He said something. That is correct.
Yeah, and then
Oh.
hearing Blaine just go, I'm gonna kill him, Dampmoss and I both interpreted that as, yeah, he's annoyed at him. I don't think he's actually going to murder him because he is still, at the very least, in the most morbid way of thinking about it, a useful ally. But in a less morbid way of thinking about it, he's probably not going to murder him, is at least what I'm thinking.
Alright. Well, we're gonna take our break there. We will be back at 8:40 a.m. With more Nightmares Incarnate Conspiracy of Demons.
See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
shows up.
Oh, Jesus
They're
fucking
back.
Christ, the screen is exploding. There's so many fucking tokens on this bitch. Jesus Christ, I gotta see all my boys. Where are we? Where's the
Wait,
fuck is
alright.
Nidhogg?
Since I have access to my
Nidhogg
sheet
isn't
now,
on yet. I'm trying to get everyone.
Hey, fuck you.
We are live again.
So, yes, then this is what I'm going to say right now. Since I had enough time to come down, make sure all the plants were good, I made sure to save my spell slot. I am going to cast Purify Food and Drink and go around like each of the tables that are set up. Just
Can you read me
because
that
I had
spell?
an image of
I need
blood.
to. I need to make sure what that spell does.
How many spell slots do I have? Okay, so I can upcast it. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So it's a
Please.
5-foot radius. So I'm going to go to each table individually, and I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spell slots. Okay.
You said it's a 5-foot radius, yeah?
Yeah.
Smart idea would be literally just gather all the food around in like one central place and just go bloop, and then bless everything at the same time. Easy as.
Because I'm assuming the food was brought out like just before everyone else came out, so that it didn't go awful in this like sun and everything.
Well,
Well,
non-magical food and drink
everyone's
within 5 foot
getting
radius
prepared for the ceremony at this moment. You have everybody kind
Okay.
of sitting down,
Was
including
the food brought in earlier when I did all of the plants originally?
some of the food was. You know that these wagons over here have the food. They have rolls, grapes, apples, vegetarian meals. You have your wine, some blood for the Kalians, cakes, a massive 12-layer wedding cake with overflowing
Jesus.
with mangoes and gold leaf inlaid on the sides, edible gold leaf to be specific. Sugar crystals in the shape of diamonds, and the frosting is bright red on one side and blue on the other.
Can I say that I upcast it to 4th level to cover all of the food that was there?
Sure.
Wonderful. Then I will use that. There we go.
I will still be adding in
Okay.
characters, just FYI.
Yeah, of course.
But you can see just an absolute throng of people who you have met on your adventures here. Bahir's husband, Zelicandros in the form of a water genasi. Some Gith are sitting next to Ty and Gianthal, who you do not recognize. Or maybe you do from a different life. Along with a monkey.
What?
Monkey. Yeah, where's my car?
I'm gonna get
Where's-
them on here, you gotta calm down.
Where the
Got
fuck
it.
is the monkey? I do not see him.
What the monkey doing?
Where the monkey at, bro?
But they're gonna be there, and this takes a minute, please.
Yeah, no, we're joking around. It also has Nythera just showed up in his normal form. I see him right next to Maytara.
So all of the gods are in disguise form. Nyfero is a tiefling, Xania is a Triton, Jaimar is a golden-skinned dwarf, Hyeno is a Satyr, you see Casio is a Satyr, but fairy Satyr. You have Sultana as a drow, Kalia as a fire genasi, and Utano as an Aarakocra.
Dragons. Jesus.
Oh, and then Jufor as kind of just a nymph, and Thurnial just kind of looks like himself. He didn't really change all that much.
Dude was just a guy.
No, Jufor's a nymph.
That would have been fun if Juve was just some dude.
Kind of.
My name's John.
Shira is there in the back row. You see the drow nobility, noble people from various houses. Sadiq, Ferrin's family in the front, along with Mina's many family
And
members.
these siblings.
Yes.
You see how he's just spinning a knife on her finger, leaning against her chair, being obviously bored.
At the front, there is a dragonborn priest who looks awfully similar to Almavaline in skin color and appearance.
Wait a damn second.
It's an awfully hot coffee pot.
His mom fucked a dragon.
Mina is not on yet. Blaine, you stand by a corner of a large arch made out of roots that is beautifully composed. It has flowers growing into a tree filled with camellias. They are the same color as Mina's dark indigo skin. The sunlight from the twin suns refracts off of the river channel that flows next to you, bathing the area in a bright golden light that brings out just the beauty of the city. Over the horizon, the mountains beyond the river, which create the border between Tien and Ogeo, loom high in the sky, their peaks clear on this cloudless day. All in all, it's a perfect day for a wedding.
I'm gonna look at Zagreb, actually, of all people. Can I spot him all the way over there?
Yeah, you can see him, but he all the way over here, as you have just said.
Can he see me?
No, because there's people between you.
I'm gonna message him, and I'm just gonna be like, "You brought the rest of the soul crystals, yes?"
Of course, I was happy to oblige. Pillin, Calcorin, and I have been working all morning to ensure. Although Helena, she said she wanted to sit in back. To be frank, I didn't mind very much.
I understand. I appreciate all the work you three have put in.
Well, we weren't the only ones. She tried to help out. Although Calcorin could not stand being near her. He kept going into a panic.
It makes sense. Right, well.
Your teacher,
me
a bunch of people you know are here. They're looking forward to seeing you. Your teacher, some others. It's quite amazing.
Definitely been a turnout, that's for sure. It feels weird seeing some of these people again, but it's nice at the same time. Well, wish me luck. And I just cut the connection with a mental smile.
As you do so, we cut up to the front row where Damp Moss and Gilrock are sitting next to Dior, and all of Blaine's family, his teacher, his mom, his uncle, Quill, his sister, her husbands.
I think both Gilrock and Tamp is just sitting there with a smile to the right, like, hey, hi, yes, hi, yeah. Like, just keep looking towards, like, the middle and looking back, like, yes, hello, yeah, nice to meet you. And be, like, trying to, like, handshake above each other and then giving up when it just keeps going down the line. We stop a bit at Quill, like, we know you, and then go, like, yeah, hi, we know Blaine, hey, yes, nice to meet you, like, the entire round.
My dad is like 6'7".
Your dad's massive.
He is absolutely fucking jagged.
Yes, he's as big as Dior.
He's so tall. Yeah, he's as big as Dior. He's just like looking at the two of you.
He's looking up and be like, huh, why the fuck is Blaine so small? Be like, yeah, hey.
As I glance around, I noticed that from where we're sat, this bush that I have created is far too tall and blocks our view. So I'm just gonna like lean over the side, touch the ground with my hand, and just like while I'm still like, I'm now at about chest height of where Gilly is and still doing introductions, but I'm just like very rapidly druid crafting to make those bushes shorter so that everyone can see.
Gilrock.
Yeah.
Can you say why the fuck is Blaine so short then?
No.
Why he's so small?
What Gilroy actually thinks for a second, because it's Gilrock, he goes, damn, this motherfucker must be dense if they ever thought Blaine was from that family.
Oh my god.
He sees all the other men in the family, is like, yeah, okay, I can see the mom, the rest, nah, there's nothing. You're like, damn, these motherfuckers are dumb.
Well, you get a mixture between your mom's and your dad's height. Yeah.
You get a mixture, but it's like your features, everything. You only resemble your mom in anything. Like Gilrock sees that now and is like, and they just, yeah, okay, this This dad is big, but he's got to be dumb. Like this is some weird dude went on here. But he's just like, yes, hello, hello, nice to meet you, to everyone.
Indeed. Across
Indeed.
behind you, Gilrock, is Vetara and a row full of people you do not recognize at all. Although
Okay.
one of them winks at you, who is a satyr with orange hair.
I go, and then I'm like, shit, in my head. I'm like, He's like, fuck.
Is Dior
He
here?
goes to stop biting. He goes to stop biting his nails, but he doesn't. He catches himself.
Jay Hosh, are you here?
Jay Hoff.
Yo, Hasselhoff, are you here, man?
Hasselhoff.
I don't know where he go.
Hoffus.
He said he had to go talk to his AGM. I don't know if he meant his ATM or...
Assistant General Manager.
Mhm.
He'll be back.
I'll be back.
I will be back.
Also, your mom has 2 twin children on her lap, Blaine, that she is smiling and playing with as she waits for you.
Fucking whore.
Uncle tear goes down Blaine's face.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there like, damn. It's not just not me and Octavia anymore, is it? Just think that to myself.
Nope. In
Because I
fact,
looked at-
you see a 10-year-old sitting next to Octavia, kind of pulling at her hair as she slaps his hands.
Is it Quinn?
No.
Will, you mean?
Well, not Quinn. I was thinking of Quentin. Anyway, like after seeing all these kids, I just look at my dad and I just like message him, and I'm just like, "Hey, it's been a while since we last talked."
Your
Just with a
father
very-
physically whips around to see where you're talking from.
Hey.
Yeah,
You can
it's
see
been
the
a-
excitement on his face.
Yeah, I like he can feel I'm guessing he can also see me, but he can like feel the big smile in my voice as I'm just like, it's so good to see you again. I'm so happy to see you.
Oh my god. Son, I thought you... Well, you already know, I thought you had died.
Yeah. Funny how that works, huh? And I just smile. You thought I was dead and now you're sitting at my wedding.
Yeah, this is a bit weird. I made some statues that I wanted to put out, but your mother-in-law seemed a bit iffy on them.
Yeah, it's Teeny's culture is a bit more guarded than we are. I'll keep them though, don't worry. I'll put them up in my bedroom, I promise.
There's also a monkey who can talk. It's a bit crazy.
Oh yeah, that's just the hired help.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Sorry, question. Is Shale sat next to Terry?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh my god, the conversation between those two.
Yeah, because I use basically the same voice for both of them with a different inflection.
I'd say Needhog has been put on Shale babysitting like duty because we know he's a drunk. So as soon as we got back to the city, he would like immediately have like a swig everywhere we went. So I'm like, no.
I've
Like,
already got through my hip flask once, and I'm like halfway through the second one because you took away my hip flask, but I have 3 of them in like where you would keep a knife in your boot. I just have spare hip flasks.
I keep incinerating them every time you bring one out. I just grab it in my hand, just.
Luckily, I have woodcarver's tools and mold earth, so I just keep making more of them.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, can you guys stop throwing magic at my wedding? For God's sake.
By Jaimar's
But
light.
the thing is, just fucking Terry and Shale, the least IQ and the most like bravado in one sentence.
Well, I mean, the least fake IQ and then the actual least IQ.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. I just like.
Go ahead.
Oh. How are you and Mom doing?
Okay, but when I find that son of a bitch, I don't care if he is a god, I'm gonna punch him in his dick. The row behind him, literally right there.
Yeah. I just say in his head, yeah, I kind of share your sentiment, I'm not gonna lie. But I hope things get better. And no, and I tell you this from the bottom of my heart, you are still my dad. And I love you with all my heart.
There's no doubt about that. Who would have taught you how to use a forge if not for me?
Or how to shape
in the second row, glancing back and forth, slowly getting more and more annoyed.
or how to carve extremely phallic statues at the age of 15. You know, looking at it from an outside perspective, Dan, that's kind of strange. I'm not gonna lie, but I appreciate all the personal time we spent together. You've helped shape me into who I am today, and I thank you for that.
You've got a lot of catching up to do with your mother. She is... Blaney boy.
Yeah?
I'm so happy that we're okay. Sorry.
And you're gonna get droplets on your fucking clothes.
Everyone's here. Demetria, your teacher, Duradil.
I'm just like, wait, what? Dimitri and Mr. Abernathy are here?
Yes.
What?
Your teacher's taken a turn for a worse, but when he heard you were alive, he had to come. I'm afraid this might be the last journey he can make.
Jesus, I guess I have to talk to him in that case.
Unfortunately, Elyse is still missing, so we don't know what happened to her.
It's a long story, and I'll tell you it, but we know where she is.
Literally, the last row, it's Elyse is just sitting there.
Yeah.
Elyse is like in the other over there.
She's like right over there.
15 meters away from you.
Yeah.
While this is going on, unbeknownst to me,
look over there.
The moment I finish druid crafting these bushes to the right height, I suddenly bolt upright, turn, and grab Gilly by the thigh and just say, Gil, when and where are you performing?
I think after the ceremony at like the after party. Why?
I just let go and lean back. Ah, okay, well, that's fine then, never mind. Just making sure that it wasn't, like in the next 30 seconds or something.
Huh?
You turn and see me. My eyes are like very slightly dilated. I've been using a lot of magic in very quick succession.
Oh,
you high on magic?
Oh, hello, Ferrin.
God, you're gonna pass out.
Hi. Sorry, I just needed to get a moment away from my brother. I'm very happy for Blaine's wedding today. I'm very excited. I hope he has a good time.
Question. Dusk, just for you.
Yes.
Nyfera is right behind me.
Yes, he is.
Ah, sick.
And he's next to your female wife.
My wife.
I'm making a meme.
Partner.
Calm down.
Next to my partner.
My wife.
It's just like, okay, maintaining like aware of that she's there, or he's there. And it's just like, hey,
you don't know. His aura is not activated. I mean,
Oh,
you
I
might
don't?
be able to get. No, you wouldn't be able to just know.
I mean, does he just look like this?
No, he looks similar to himself, but like a tiefling. So he's not emitting like purple smoke, and his third eye has receded into his skin.
Well, Gilwork is going to make an assumption that he is at least one of the gods because he's sitting on the god row.
Yes.
As I recognize Hayano like a couple of feet ahead. So I message him, "Who's that?"
I don't know. He kind of
You
looks
don't
like
know?
my cousin. Although my cousin's over there, he points over to Karashir, who is this guy.
Yeah, okay, Hyano, just like a quick...
Oh, you were
That thing.
talking to Hyano? I thought you were talking to
Yeah.
Ferrin. Sorry, that's my
No,
bad.
Hyano.
Oh, that's...
Why the fuck would I ask?
You know who
That's
it
you.
is.
Oh, okay, cool. I just kind of like... What should I say? Kind of like directs my hearing behind me to like kind of focus my hearing behind me, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Gilrock does.
I'm going fishing.
Wait.
You hear a small voice
Wait.
say behind you.
Why is Terry?
The boy! Terry has just realised that he accidentally broke away from the person he's with and didn't sit with them, and is now starting to sweat. He's just gonna pass Shale back his hip flask, the third one already that's been burnt.
That's been just thrown to the side.
Well,
Right, Shale, mate.
The thing
it's
is,
been great.
The thing is, it's assigned seating for the most part.
Terry, okay, on 23, knows that, goes to stand up, and then goes, oh, wait, shit. You know what, never mind, pass that back.
You okay there? You see, intensely desperate to talk to someone else other than Shale's drunken misbehavior. Is just like, so how do you know this whoever's getting married, Blaine, I think?
What, me?
No. Yeah.
Shit, wait, are you talking to Shale or Terry?
No, I'm talking to Terry.
Okay, I thought so, good.
Yeah. I thought you were Shale for a second with the voice there, so I was like, is this guy actually dumb? Yeah.
Shale will
Terry.
talk more like this, and Terry's like more like this, so it's like you can
Right,
kind of...
right. So it's Terry I'm talking to, yeah.
Right, I've heard of him a couple of times. Yeah, but I'm here. What the hell is that? You see that massive guy there next to that, looks like some sort of, I don't know, half giant or something?
No, Snorri's been here the whole time. He's just sitting cross-legged. At the
Terry
back,
didn't notice
things are even crazier. You have giant dragons across the entire back row.
Needog intends to be fanboy inside him, but he's got to keep appearances. But he's like, I'm for sure gonna fucking talk to a dragon later. He's like, I have to, I need to. But it's just Terry like, yeah, that's Snorri.
Oh, right, not him. Look, right opposite us. See, there's that small one, and then the big, weird-looking one with the bone arm thing, and then there's that one with the wings. Yeah, the one just after them. Did they just turn from a female to a... I'm not going to fucking question it. Yeah, the one sat next to them, that's who I'm with. And, yeah, you can notice how they're sat on the totally normal, mortal set of chairs over there. Takes another sip from the hip flask.
You get a look from Mina's grandpappy, who is also a devil, who leans far over his chair and glares at you. You know who he is.
Gives you the,
Is he in front? Is he in front of me?
Look in front
Oh yeah,
of
I see him.
right
I see him.
here.
Yeah, yeah, I see him. I like mid sip catch his eye. Right. Yeah, I didn't say anything. Pretend I didn't. Anyway. So, what are you doing here, Shale? Well, I'm kind of just following Needog.
Yeah, you have like a tight pinch behind one of your arm that's like getting slightly hotter. Like, shut the fuck up! Don't like remember, we're not supposed to tell anyone.
I just like turn and glance. I'm mainly here for the alcohol, to be perfectly honest. Right. Well, I mean, honestly. Oh, right, okay, so like some family shit, cool. I feel kind of weird because I'm like, I've come here and I don't know anyone, and like, what's this place like? Is this one of those places where we got like, everyone's a bit loosey-goosey, or is this the up and tight, I'm not good? Yeah, you get the idea, so what's the vibe of this place?
You just kind of like leans onto his hands and it's like, well, I've never been, but it's, Teeny's royalty, so I don't think you're gonna be able to take your shirt off spinning in the air while you have a cuppa of ale now, do I?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of like royalty myself. Like, pulls his collar, but
Neo
it's
just nods with like a very like happy, smiling to a child's glowing face.
just so fucking patronizing.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, oh, you're a prince, huh? Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, somewhat like that, yeah. Glances and sees just like a full row of godly death
Yeah,
stairs.
you see Nidog is pointing towards like the front row here, and like everyone around is like, my boy, you're like a goldfish in a shark tank right now.
Yeah. I'm from like a small like a barony, so I'm kind of out of my depth in that. But it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, let's see what happens. Let's hope
Yeah, I suppose so.
Let's hope this place doesn't bomb.
Shut up.
Yeah. Damn. It would suck if the party was
Bombed.
like a little bit
Yeah,
shit,
it would,
but
wouldn't it?
with all this wine, we'll at least be able to make it run red. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Other characters. Let's see. Damp Moss. Ferrin kind of looks at you with a smile and says, I hope that you've been having an alright time the last couple of days. I do have a small present for you as well.
Oh?
Yes, I know how much you like plants, and I like plants as well. I wanted to give you this book. I know you didn't get a formal education, but you're quite smart as it is, and this should only help you grow your knowledge. And he gently slides you a wrapped book and smiles.
Oh, I like really slowly take it from him with both hands and just like hold it. I don't even like turn it over or anything or try to unwrap it. I just hold it in my hands. I just glance back up at him really quickly, like you know when you say walkies to a dog and their head just snaps up? That energy. Just oh, I did. Right, come, yes. And I like place it next to me very carefully. Nice and refined. This is a place full of royals, and glances over my shoulder. Gods.
And Gilrock.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for threatening you when I did. I know it's probably a long time coming, but I wanted to give you this as well. Because we're a team. And teams stick together. He hands you a set of golden loot cords.
He's like, before taking like Ferrin, like, we're good, you know? Like, no worries. It happened. I kind of already forgot about it, so like, you don't need to give me a gift to say you're sorry. Like, your apology is enough. I mean, I'll take the gift. I'm just saying you don't need to give it.
I'm just really happy to have friends again. I was lonely for a little while. It means something.
Hey.
I had Babur, but I couldn't make a move on him without being inspired from Blaine telling me what to do. Over the last month, you two, and if we haven't always seen eye to eye, have been close friends to me.
Well, you know, peasants and royals, they don't mix on the same level at the best, but it's alright.
He gives you a hug. You allow it.
If it's a hug above Damp Moss, Georg leans in and brings Damp with like, hey, group hug, yes. He feels very awkward hugging someone above someone else.
I make like a weird head tilting back motion and then remember that I'm not wearing my massive hat and just go in for the hug as well.
And I'm like, yeah, well, this is cozy. And then as we're also in there, like, when does the ceremony start? I can't see Blaine or Mina. I don't know how weddings work. Who comes in first?
Blaine is coming in first, and Blaine is back there. I saw him earlier.
Yes, I can tell the plants are giving me a little bit of info.
Yeah, well...
Oh, fucking snooping.
Do I hear that in my head?
Yeah.
You just hear back, I can't, I made them, they keep talking to me.
You see a male dragonborn stand up from where Akarsi and Sadiq, as well as the other members, all 13 siblings, and Sadiq, one of Sadiq's wives, are sitting, and walk to the podium at the front of the room, or the front of the field.
A red dragonborn?
Blue. He is almost
I thought you said red.
blue. He blew.
Alright, so I'm above game. I'm supposed to walk up and stand by the altar and wait, which is what you would normally do in like a European wedding, right? Or am I supposed to wait here for her?
Wait. We'll get to explanations in a minute.
Got it. Alright.
Today, I, Priest Alanak of the Temple of the Blood Moon, am here to officiate the wedding of Blaine Kanawe, who assisted in clearing out my temple of vile evils nearly 8 months ago now. My, how time flies. And honoring my favor, and as the son of the great dragon Alma Valine, the dragons in the back lift up their heads simultaneously and let out beams of water, electricity, poison gas, and fire simultaneously into the sky in a beautiful display. Using magic, the dragon's elements mix together into a large ball before exploding outward in what resembles a firework. We are here to bring everyone together and demonstrate the importance of the Hakna, or the wedding ceremony. We have gathered today people from many different cultures, from across the sea, from across this land, and we are going to have our two cultures joined together as one, just as the moon and the sun, Daimar and Sultana, if they are watching us in their beautiful glory as they join together. Behind you, you see Sultana and Jaimar link hands with a small smile.
Let's add a small laugh, like, yeah, imagine.
Yeah, we both like glance at each other and just have to stifle a laugh.
We just sit there with like the smile on our faces, but just not making a noise, like.
Don't be sacrilegious. You'll get smoked.
Exactly. They're both aware, like, they're right behind us, but then also, like, they're right behind us. I think it's really funny. These, like, I hope they see us and be like, yeah, bro, sure do.
And I thought you were laughing because their marriage is a bit fucked. Sorry.
No, we were laughing because he was like, if only they're watching down on us, and we're like, oh yeah, mate, they're definitely watching.
They're literally right here.
And we will bring together these beautiful cultures as one. First, the groom, step forward. Blaine
John
Kanawe, of the island of Ot Nekaya, of the land of the Grand Republic of Kalia. Step forward.
I step forward with just long, dignified steps. Also, my VTT is lagging so much because I have to drag myself. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, mine will do this. Is doing this. I've got 4 tabs open. Yeah,
because like there's 8 billion characters on screen.
We're gonna have to clear it out if something happens.
I know.
Yeah, if something happens.
As you're walking up, did you walk along the left-hand side?
Yes.
Wonderful. Then as you do so, I, like, my hand, my flesh hand, not the metal one, is holding the bit of the bench in between my legs in front of me. And I would love if on the left-hand side, as you're walking, small golden-coloured, like, plant bulbs that are hanging from the 3 overarching beams follow you as a sort of very gentle spotlight because since it's midday, it's not like a bright spotlight where you can see it following you, but it's just like a very gentle golden glow.
Yeah, I
I
think
just
I
give
know.
you a wink.
I notice it, like, I give you some side eye where I'm just like, you motherfucker, but still smile at you. And then I just come to a standstill in front of the table, and I just cross my hands and wait for.
No way.
Do you have the customary gift for your bride?
I do.
He motions to the table filled with rose petals to represent your culture. Please place it in the center.
Okay. Above game, are we talking about what I discussed with you, what I wanted to give her, or are we talking like something every Kalian would give?
No, it is tradition, so it is tradition in Tianese culture to give a wedding gift before the bride. You can see her in her wedding outfit.
Okay, and it would be, I need to know a little bit about this so I know what I'm actually saying. Is this, would this have influence from my own culture, or is this something I would have to pick out from, like, Tianese culture?
It would be from Tian.
Okay. I think I'm going to pull out a set of beautifully decorated and ornamented silver earrings with like diamond inlays in them, with traditional Kana scripture on them that is only visible if you really study it closely. That basically it's like prayers of freedom and prosperity and like being free from the judgment of others, almost as like a small rebellious act towards the way Beja has been treating Mina for the last couple of months. But no one can see that, and I'm the only one who knows it. And I put them on the table.
We have our dowry from the husband, and we may continue with the ceremony. Everyone, look back upon his moon to his sun. Removes the veil, revealing Mina's face covered in beautiful, intricate designs from henna, up and down her sleeveless dress, which is made from plant material. It is a bright blue, and flowers grow over its surface. She twirls in the the autumn air, which is still hot because you are in the tropics, and petals flow from her dress and spread out in a tornado-like pattern into the audience, practically filling the entire arena with roses, hibiscus, plumeria. As she continues stepping forward, the train growing to 25 feet of pure plant material, as she has her hair uncovered for this time, gently done up in a bun tied back with a symbol of the sun in it. She blushes profusely as her mother returns to her seat, giving her a warm, approving smile, one of the first that you've seen thus far, as she laughs, holding a bouquet of plumeria flowers in her hand, and steps forward to the chamber. She moves in closer. The wind gently swirling her hair that is loose from the bun back and forth, as the scent of roses and flowers fills the air. You see Akarsi stifling tears, just overwrought with emotion. Your own two fathers, Blaine, seem to be in the same state. Lauren trying his best to force back the emotions as he smiles, beaming at you.
It's so funny that they're right in front of each other.
I know it is. How are Damp Moss and Gilrock reacting?
I mean, Gilroy's just happy for him. He's like, this is nice.
Other than the single bead of sweat that's coming from trying to maintain all of these plants, Damp is feeling like probably a deep feeling of like contentment, because weddings have... He's never seen a wedding that is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And one that is mutual in a lot of cases.
Yep.
Shale's nearly unconscious. Terry is trying not to pick his nose.
Nidog has his face, like his whole head in his hands, like, I thought the goddess made him smarter. Why is he like this?
What is Rykar doing?
I think
Squawk is being babysat by someone because he is not a fan of sitting still.
honestly, I think Rykar's kind of looking over at a certain someone that is sitting close to where Gianthal and Ty are sitting, and just kind of has a few thoughts going through his mind, smiles, and then looks back at the couple.
Today we are going to witness one of the most beautiful things you can in nature. The union between a husband and wife. To become like Jaimar and Sultana. A marriage eternal, unbreakable by any force that would wish to sunder it. We begin with the vows. Blaine, you may speak first.
Okay, first off, am I allowed to take her hand?
Yes.
Okay. I turn towards Mina and I take her hands gently and I look into her eyes.
You see them filled with absolute joy as she stares back up at you.
Sec, gotta find my list. Alright, there it is. Right. Mina, Halloween. I swear that you shall never suffer hardships in our relationship as long as I am able to provide that means. I swear I shall love you till the stars die out and the universe goes dark. I swear to you that we shall share everything. Pain, pleasure, success, failure, love, and hate. I bind myself to you, and I devote myself to you. I love you. And I just give her a smile.
Mina, when I first looked at you, I felt like there was something special. Something that was different from a lot of the other men I had seen and I had been set up with. Something that burned like the sun in the sky. Felt radiant to see you when you're happy. To see you when joy. Why did you roll the wisdom save?
I clicked it by accident. Don't worry about it.
I was going to say a nat one was saved right as she's doing her vows. This could
Blaine
be...
is crying.
What?
Blaine-
I tabbed back into my fucking character sheet and it clicked it for some reason. I don't know.
Oh,
But-
that's fine.
Blaine is crying.
yeah, Blaine has a tear in his eye, but he's smiling.
You've encouraged me to be more confident, to see myself as I see you, someone worth looking up to, someone worth treasuring. And I promise that sickness, regardless of what it is, in pain, and if tomorrow the stars come crashing down, or Nyx swallows our solar system whole, the bond between us won't die. It goes deep. Deeper than anything I could ever have hoped to ever achieve myself. It's a mere stroke of luck that we found each other in that market, but I can't think of a greater blessing than meeting someone who can teach me new things about the world, who bring me new happiness, insights, understanding of who I am. I want us to grow together in this life and the next, whatever it may be. Promise I'll be there forever. He smiles back at you. And by the legends of yore, we bring upon this beautiful young couple, joining together two nations, two cultures, two traditions of the same religion. If only the gods could see such beauty in front of them, they would surely weep. For today... What?
I said Gilroy can't help it. He looks behind him at Jaimar. Is he crying?
Yes, Jaimar is crying.
Gilroy get elbowing down, like barely keeping the laugh in,
The two coloured spotlights shake a tiny bit as I lose a little concentration to steal a glance, and then I look back. I give you like a really strained smile, and then I just continue to okay, right, until they're done with vows, I have to hold the lights.
I want, as the union at the dawn of time, when the two stars formed from nothing, and then our planet and its moon formed, drink of each other's blood, so that you may solidify the union. He points to the two bottles of wine set out before each of you.
Hey, yo.
Mina reaches this bottle and crosses it over into this glass.
I do the same.
With the opposite one, I just want to make sure what you're doing.
Yeah, I do as I have been instructed, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
She interlocks her arm at the elbow with yours and holds her glass in front of your lips.
And Christopher, like a...
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I just smile at her and I do the same.
You drink, and the water, the wine runs over your lips as she slowly pulls the cup back from your mouth, and she smiles at you, and the priest throws up his hands. By consuming the blood of one another, you join your families in perpetuity. Your marriage is eternal, written in the records of the face, written in the records of Kalia. Love is born here today. Love that cannot be extinguished nor destroyed by any iniquity which seeks to do so. May you have many fertile children, and may the sun and the moon bless you. He takes some incense from inside of the two massive censers and begins swinging it around in his hand, drawing a vortex of smoke around both of you, before taking your glasses, gently setting them next to your feet, Minha nods and forcefully stomps down with the full force of her high heel onto the glass.
Would I know that this is customary and something I also
Yes.
have to do?
Yes, you would
All right.
know.
In that case, yeah, I do the same.
Everyone in the crowd begins standing up, cheering.
Killer gets up quick. They're like, oh, shit.
You see your father just standing up on his tippy toe, clapping enthusiastically for you. Jaimar can't really get above the seat, but he is standing up. So he's trying.
He's trying.
You see the top of a golden dwarf.
Yeah, you see the head. Your mother is weeping into the arms of her brother. She is just beside herself with happiness. Ferrin smiles at both of you, throwing out a bouquet of flowers in your direction as many of the other nobles begin to... Nobles.
Nobels.
No-
Nobels.
The nobles.
All the other Nobel Prize winners stand up.
As the marriage is proclaimed and everyone begins to stand, just because I think it looks pretty, I release my hold on the magic, and all of the flowers begin to gently glow with bioluminescence from where they're both stood outwards
At
across the grounds.
the central cathedral, you begin hearing the vociferous donging of bells as cheers erupt throughout the entire city. Fireworks begin being shot off, even in the middle of the day. And then a set of rings floats forward between the two of you. Minha slides hers onto her middle finger and looks over at you, wiping away a tear from her eyes as to not to stain her makeup.
I grab the ring and I do the same. I put it on my middle finger.
And we have our couple! The Dragonborn shouts, expanding his wings out.
The Georg does the whistle where you put like the cat taxi whistle where it's like
What is
Yeah.
Duradel doing?
He's what is Duradel doing? Duradel has probably spotted the X, because Inquisitor and all that. So he's clapping. He's just standing still and clapping, but he keeps like looking to the left. Like,
No, the X is all the way back in the back row.
okay, he keeps taking like small glances just to be like, okay, she's not gonna. It doesn't look like she's trying to nuke him now that he.
She is handcuffed to the bench, so...
Yeah, but you never know. These magic casters, they
Harry
always
wakes up
confuse you.
Shale and picks him up to help. Like, when you clap in class to bait someone into clapping as well when they're asleep? He basically does that to Shale, but on purpose.
He's whispering, "Leave him, just leave him."
Snorri throws an entire tree covered in flowers, like half of a tree with like half of a tree onto the ground, cheering as everyone else is throwing bouquets.
Yeah, Nito, you're just standing there like, "Sorry, no." Remember, normal-sized things for normal-sized beings. You're too big.
Oh,
Yeah. He slowly drags it back in.
We would die if those landed on top of us. We don't want to kill the newly married.
And now we have our celebration of a young couple in love. Please feel free to mill about yourself and enjoy the refreshments while we wait for our band. Our guests today are the Chainsmokers.
He looks like, oh shit. He looks for Beja. He's like, fuck. Sees Beja and is like, hey, quick thing. You gotta cancel the ban.
She's all the way over. You gotta walk. You're sitting all the way over here.
Do you go up to start running down?
What do you mean?
If we hear that,
I have a message of 120 feet.
Oh, you're messaging her. Okay.
I'm messaging her like, hey, you gotta cancel those guys like now.
No, I paid 5 million gold for them to show up.
Well, it's like, okay.
Why do you look so concentrated?
I'm sure it'll be fine. he just says, because he's just thinking to himself, I hope to fuck they don't realize I stole their set the other day. He's like,
2 weeks
fine.
ago.
Okay.
2 or 3.
Yeah, he's like,
Well,
two-
if
two-
you're
two
sure
weeks ago.
it'll be fine, then I won't ask anymore.
No, that was to Beja.
Are people about to stand up?
Yeah,
you, Dad.
people are getting up.
Do you
Yeah,
you just say, like, the guys we pretended to be, they're coming.
Ah, right, wonderful. Well, I'm sure I'll be fine.
First though, Almavaline flies over you two, followed by the other dragons in a procession. Almavaline blows electricity. His sun shoots out shards of crystal, fire, more fire. You're getting a lot of fire and some poisonous gas that he shoots upwards as to not cause it to come back down and poison everyone.
I just make sure with the gust spell that it moves just far enough out the way as well. Who was the blue dragonborn that did the entire thing?
Alanarak.
His son.
It's Almavaline's son.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Can I?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. First off, I'm gonna kiss Mina for sure.
Well, before you do that, Mina grabs you with both of her hands and kisses you just as hard.
He dips you
Great.
down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you get dipped, for sure.
Like,
Come here,
whoa.
big boy.
Both of your wings kick out.
Yeah.
We're married now.
All of a sudden, I was just like, yeah.
We're
No.
married now.
After we kiss, if are people about to stand up?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'd say
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to just like raise my voice and be like, if I could request the attention of everyone, please sit down back upon your seats.
Your parents sit back down awkwardly.
Damp does the excited little baby hand clap thing and looks at you expectantly with a face that says, "Big robot?"
And it's like a very quiet nod, and I look at Calcorin and Pillin and Zagreb as I'm talking. I'll send like a message to them and be like, I hope you guys are ready.
They get up, start coming over towards the stage.
A couple of months ago, I had a talk with Bahir. We were discussing my marriage and the fact that I am a newly crowned emir. We discussed some sort of show of power as to establish my position. And I decided on a way that would also function as a wonderful wedding gift. Besides the one I already bought you, my love. And I smile at her. And I pull out the spell scroll. I recite the words. And I imagine 20 massive Warforged Titans appear out to the sides of the rows.
Hey, give me a second.
No worries. We're chilling.
Gil,
Yeah.
the two little things that we got that's for the wedding, you know what I'm saying about, right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I have a perfect description for them, so
All
I'm gonna,
sorry.
dibs.
Okay.
That's
all of a
fine,
sudden
just-
you see appearing out of the ground as if they had been previously prepared, like zombies rising from the grave, 8 gigantic mechanical constructs with a massive purple glowing dynamo in the center, with a soul gem contained within, appear from the ground outside of each row. They stand nearly 30 feet tall and clearly weigh more than 20, maybe several hundred tons.
I am very excitedly clapping. It just like not in like a clap 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 cool robots, but just like a
The
I
gods
remember you
kind
told
of-
me about this, and I'm so happy.
Y'all are just terrified.
Blaine, your godly sister, not Kalia, makes a very foul face at this revelation.
Don't care, to be honest.
I'm just
Oh
telling
no, my
you.
brother has battle bots.
Yeah, mid sister
It's-
anyway, not gonna lie.
Shut up.
What the fuck?
On
Hey, I'll
base
take her
system.
if you don't want her.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Not in a weird way.
Yeah,
Yikes.
for sure.
It's not in a weird way.
What were you saying, Dusk?
I mean, yeah, you see these giant Warforged appear and kind of stand at attention as Bahir will fly from his seat over to stand next to you as Mina's kind of just... She's excited, but now she's a bit confused as her eyes dart back and forth, not sure how to react to giant robots popping out of the ground.
Gilworth thought for a second they were getting attacked and was like, oh god, oh god, oh god. But then he sees that everyone's chilling. He's like, oh, okay. Is this, and thinks this is a normal wedding thing.
Literally walks over to you. The Kanawe send their regards.
Stabs me.
Can I say that because I realized that given the current situation, if a bunch of big robots appeared, even if he's just given a speech, people might freak out. All of these little baby side bushes,
Yes.
yeah, all of these here are doing the same spot-like thing, but from below up onto the robots.
And as they are popping out of the ground, I continue speaking. I say this unto all of you now, and let this forever be remembered. I am an emir. I wield power and influence. Know this and accept this. Shall you ever challenge my authority? You know what's coming to you. And I snap my fingers, and they all, go into attack position for a second before they go back to saluting.
You get a message in your head that is just...
You get a bunch of awkward clapping because people don't know how to respond to that last part at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
look,
hear
you
in
know,
very
yeah,
clear,
yeah.
damp moss voice. You just very clearly hear, and if they're an ally, you know what protects you, right? You're not ending it on that. Hmm?
Gilrock is just thinking, is Blaine taking over the city?
Yeah, for sure. Just got dictator vibes, for sure.
Yeah, Gilrock is just like, okay, maybe this isn't a wedding thing, but
It's a
is
coup.
is Blaine committing a coup?
I just, after saying all of that, I just look at Beja. I lock eyes with her and just smile before looking back at Bahir with a more genuine smile as he's walking up close to me.
I turn and grip Gilrock by the shoulder.
Yes,
Gilly,
everyone.
you saw that glance,
we must.
right? That was a threat. That
We
was
must
definitely a threat.
Oh god, sorry.
Sorry,
that was
yeah, go
awkward.
for it. While he's talking, that's what I'm saying.
Gilrock just says, fuck if I know, dude.
I would like to say thank you to Master Kanawe and everyone who has been involved thus far. Please, somebody hit the music again. Thus far in the operation to purge the demons. If I may have up front, specifically the Demonic Incursion Task Force, Gilrock Flarehance, Ferrin Al-Mansur, Babur Ahmad, Dior something. I can't... What's his last name? He leans back towards you.
Towards who?
Towards Blaine.
He's talking about Dior in this case,
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's just referred to as the Sun Child.
Dior Sweet Summer Child.
Really? You had the option Sunchild and you went with that?
I mean, it has TA energy.
Aloysius Skull Crusher. That's
Back to the
me.
question, what?
Vaitara Jatharanan.
Gilrock goes, whoa, when they get up.
Gerald.
Gerald.
Holy shit,
Typhonios
Gerald's alive?
Xerxes Keith III. Is that his full name?
Yeah. Gilrock just goes yeah, and he is very adamant about reminding people.
Alright. These people have made our country a safer place. They have defended against demonic incursions several times over, some since the beginning. Each one of them has a unique and particular set of skills that makes them of significance and use in our mission. Ferrin, my former vizier and current operations chief of this task, is someone I would trust with my life. He is a great honorable man, and I am glad to know that his leadership, in partnership with everyone else here, including Master Kanawe, in particular, as he has said in his letters, has led to great success. We are, as a country, nay, as a world, are at a crossroads. The demons grow ever more bold and ever more vicious. As I am sure many of you are aware about the attack here in Intis on Hyeno a mere few weeks prior, we are living in a dangerous time. A time where even the most mundane of activities, such as going to the market and retrieving your phallic bread in honor of the gods, can be made into danger. We live in a time where temples have been profaned by worshippers of Orcus, where Nifero skulks among us at any given...
Gilor kind of winces at every time he just says a name. He's like...
Bahir doesn't seem worried.
Yeah, well, Gilor still is, because he's like, they're gonna show up. He's jinxing it.
We here today celebrate a union of life. A union between a couple who I hope soon can be with child to create a new heir for a new emirate in our kingdom. We have abandoned the days of treating vampires differently than ourselves. This has been a long time coming, and although I have wished for it, I did not do enough. It was Blaine, Ferrin, and Abner Bloodrune who forced my hand. I do not deserve credit in what they accomplished. In that respect. Today marks a new era for Tianese and Kalian politics. This is why, from henceforward, beyond the laws that I have passed, all ghettos are abolished. Vampire citizens are free to live wherever they please within a city. And I present each of you with a medal. He walks over to Gilrock, handing you a golden medal.
Gilly takes it.
He walks over to Dantmoss.
I take it, but look a bit distracted.
Babur, you are to be promoted. You are no longer a mere general. You are a knight at arms of the Akni Jahashk. Kneel. Yes, sir. Bahir brings down his sword over both of Babur's shoulders and places a medal over his neck. He goes through each and every one of you, handing out a medal before he comes to you, Blaine. For you, I decided a medal was not enough. Since you are to become a new emir, you need a crown. I have given you another wedding gift beyond what I had given Mina, but I was saving this for today. Please close your eyes.
I do so.
You feel a light metal with some small bits of comb to keep it in your hair slowly lower down on your head as Bahir steps away with his draconic feet making a bit of noise as they scratch against the mossy terrain.
I open my eyes gently again. What does the crown look like?
It is a symbol of Kalia, but also at at the top is a sun and a moon fused together. Written in Elvish is a friendship to last forever. And along the sides, there are decorations of flames and roses in your traditional culture. It is made out of gold, with rubies to form the roses.
Gilly, you for sure hear in your head just, we're going to call him my King Blaine now from now on, right?
Emir.
Gil just says,
He's not a king.
Nah. Gil just goes, fuck no.
No, he'll hate it. That's the point.
The Sultan looks around and says, now with his official coronation, bow before your new Emir. Everyone except the gods bows. They kind of look a bit awkward as they're figuring out what they want to do.
The backs of their chairs close and the sides raise slightly.
Okay.
So they are hidden from view, except from the people that definitely know who they are.
Gilga's just kind of leaning back and it's like, yep.
With our team here, with Ferrin, Babur, Blaine, Gilrock, Dampmoss, Typhonios, Vaetara, Gerald, we have a winning combination. Nothing will stand in the way of our victory. We will achieve. By the light of the sun, by the King of the Gods, and by the mercy of the Mother, by the Master of War, we will prevail. He puts a fist in the air.
I raise my flesh fist, and at the exact same time I think, well, if they're going to do it, it's probably going to be now.
Everyone raises their fists. Except for the gods. Because well, I mean, the other gods except Nyphero, and then it's awkward anyway.
Gil raised his fist.
You raise your fist, Blaine.
I do, yeah.
Now, he claps his hands. For the party! Let us get some Tianese fire wine flowing, shall we? He shimmies his shoulders and begins walking over towards the reception.
I full flinched when he clapped, expecting there to be an explosion.
Gilrock is like, yeah, that's my cue, and starts like heading towards Beja to be like, hey, where am I supposed to go? Like, where do I meet the band?
Alright, the dragons
Put all of the lights onto auto.
off. After the ceremony is over, the dragons leave.
Like, teleported.
Alright, you go up to Beja, who is rifling through her purses. Her family goes to find their seats.
I go, hey, where am I supposed to, go?
Where the instruments are, they're right over there.
Okay.
What is up with the VTT right now? I feel like the stream's bugging out.
I think it's because there's so many
I think
icons.
it's 'cause
So
there's
many
really-
tokens.
There's a bajillion fucking characters in this right now.
Yeah.
We've entered the metaverse. Jesus Christ.
Alright, Blaine, are you gonna go take your seat? Like, where?
I actually, the moment that the hair starts to fuck off, I walk directly up to Blaine and Mina even, and I just like arms out. I give like a very sarcastic bow with just my head to you, Blaine, and just say, "Oh my lord, your crown looks so dashing. Both of you get over here," and I just like walk in for a hug.
Before you give me the hug, I just do like a very quiet, very casual, just like a retching motion where I like point my finger towards my throat. I'm just like, ugh. Before I hug you.
As I like take a step back, I just say, right, well, there were a couple of things that went a little over my head. Blaine, we have to work on your public speaking, I think, a little bit. That did sort of sound like a death threat.
It was.
Oh, wonderful. Then never mind. I got it bang on. Other than that, well, I mean, I suppose have a lovely evening. And one last thing that's a little bit more morbid, but I think is worth taking into account. And I, like, step up and just in each of my hands, I reach them out to both of you to, like, hand you something.
Yeah, I put my hand forward.
Now, Dusk, this is me bending some rules, but I kind of think it makes sense. So I looked into my Purify Food and Drink spell. I can do it as a ritual, yes, but as a ritual, it is still just an action.
Uh-huh.
So, I would like to say that it's actually, like, tiny little, like, moss ball things. Not even the size of the ones that I usually have for, like, tea and stuff, but, like, the size of a thumbnail. Tiny little ones. And I just hand you those and just go, put it in your drink, it'll dissolve and it'll, well, make sure that you both stay standing for the entire evening. Unless you drink too much, that is. And I just give you both, I give you a clap on the back, and I give her, like, a gentle touch on the shoulder. And then just as I'm leaving, you say, you both look rather dashing, by the way, and go to take my seat.
You actually put on some proper clothes. I'm surprised, and I smile at you.
It is quite shocking, isn't it? Just as I'm just I don't even turn to look at you.
I was fully convinced you were just like a pile of moss underneath the rest of the clothes you were wearing. Like, actually.
I freeze in place, turn, and just have the biggest smile on my face.
Ugh. Yeah. All right, go on, go sit down, get some food.
I turn on my heel and start walking back.
My MRS, he bows before Mina and hands her a small wrapped present before walking off.
I look at Mina expectantly, waiting for her to open the gift.
Well, are we gonna open them all later?
Oh yeah, I guess we can, but it seems like that one was personal since you decided to bring it that way instead of putting it on the table.
Oh, well, of course. She begins unwrapping it. Inside is a beautifully carved wooden necklace with a intricate style of orcish patterning and a set of shark teeth, along with a shark tooth knife attached to a mahogany hilt. And a small vial. Did he make this?
I don't know. Maybe. Do you know what this means? I'm not very familiar with orc culture.
Well, the necklace is a symbol of family. It's essentially a gift symbolizing that he sees me as his family.
What does the knife with the vial then symbolize?
One second. Roll me an insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to use the sorcery point to reroll that. 16.
Well,
Is that enough?
I don't even know what her deception is.
She hasn't finished her roll.
I don't know what it is. I'm gonna roll again. See if it goes through. $16 meets beats. It's just...
Well, no, because isn't she setting the AC, so he beats her?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Meets
so-
beats.
Okay,
So
right.
he beats.
Sorry, I got the other end. Yeah, cool.
No,
you
she's
can just
Lucian.
barely tell by a flick of her tail that she is not being 100% genuine. It is a symbol of kindness. It's part of the same sort of thing. It's basically a way of showing someone you care about them.
I just like... I hold her hand just like a smidge tighter. I just like do like a little tap, and I'm like, didn't we just say our wedding vows?
Blaine, it's saying that he'll protect me in the event something bad happens with you. That's what the knife means.
Ooh. God damn.
It's like the happiness, just like it literally just dies in Blaine's eyes. Just like completely looks dead-eyed.
Please don't. Please. I know you had a fight recently, and it's just gonna get worse. We're a team, okay?
I step into Blaine's line of sight a little bit slowly, and then as you catch sight of me, like a little bit faster, and I just say, I was leaving, but I don't actually know where I'm sat. So can you please, if you don't mind, can we go sit down?
Dantmas, you're sitting with Babur and Tai.
Ah, okay, perfect. Thank you. I turn and see only Babur and Tai, and just like give a glance to the side. And then just think, you know what? I'm not going to try and handle that. That can just happen. And I just start just leaving.
York's tuning his shit.
Yeah, I look at Mina and I'm just like, my love, I'm not going to do anything today. I promise you that.
Hey.
Don't worry.
She kisses your
Would
forehead.
Yeah. Would you like to meet the rest of my family, or should we go sit down?
We'll meet everyone in due time. We're gonna have to make the rounds at the tables.
I suppose that much is true. Right, let me thank the others for their work really quick, and we can go.
Oh, but one second. Where is he?
Yes?
Nothing. Ferrin said he had something special. I'm just trying to find out where he went.
Ferrin's killed himself. Oh, there he is.
She sends him a message, and he comes bounding over, panting a bit as he comes closer. Oh, hello. Is there something you needed? You were the one who said you wanted to see me after the ceremony. Yes, you both looked beautiful. He very friendly still hugs you, Blaine, regardless of how you... I know you're not going to return that, but he does hug you tightly. And he hugs her. You looked very nice today, very sweet. It was a beautiful ceremony.
Thank you. You said you wanted to talk to my wife?
Well, yes, I have a present for both of you, and because because we're all friends, and I just want to, I enjoy seeing you guys when you're happy. I gave you that thimble. Have you tried using it yet? The golden needle and thimble?
Not yet, but I'm sure we'll find a time to use it. Can I just can I do telepathic speech with Mina and be like, can you please steer the conversation? I'm still frustrated.
Yeah, we haven't had an opportunity to use it yet, but what else did you want to give? Well, Blaine, from my friends in Kali, I got this for your new palace. You want to see?
Sure, show me.
He pulls out a bag of holding, and onto the ground falls a 10-foot-long painting, 5-foot-wide portrait of you in Kalian traditional style.
Jesus Christ. Just how tall is this painting compared to me?
4 feet taller than you?
3-4 foot taller than you.
It's 4 feet taller than me. Oh my god.
Yeah, 10 by 5. That shit's massive.
Yeah.
Just like, what the fuck?
I just
look out, I'm like,
massive.
holy shit.
Where were you hiding that?
Yeah, where were you hiding that?
In the bag of holding. He points to the bag of holding.
Massive fucking.
What the Jesus. Just like with genuine surprise, it's just like, thanks, Ferrin?
No problem. I'm glad you like it.
just like look at Mina for a second. I'm like, did you have any play in this?
Just a little bit. I helped with the basic description.
Measurements.
The measurements, I see.
Yes. So what do you
Just-
think?
yeah.
You can put it on over your throne.
Seems a little self-indulgent, don't you think?
Perhaps.
I'll hang it in the gallery along with the rest of the paintings, but it'll get its own special spot.
Good. Mina. He hands Mina over another bag of holding and says, "This is for you. It is a variety of herbs, expensive plants, seeds, a book, and at least 3 volumes on the latest botany. I wanted to get something you'd like. Also, plenty of teas that can increase fertility." He smiles and elbows her a little bit.
Jesus, people are like really taking
married for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like they really want me to get her pregnant quickly. Good lord.
Oh my
What
god,
the
it's like you're in the Middle Ages where this would be a primary thing that would be talked about.
I know. It's just like Blaine is just like, what the fuck? Yes, in his head.
I've
He's
been
just like,
watching you implode the entire time, and you just hear in your head, well, with all that practice, it shouldn't take long.
Alright, well, I'll see you as you make your rounds. He smiles and heads back over to the table. See, he was just being sweet. He whispers to you.
yeah, I guess he was. Right, shall we go sit down?
Yes. Let's...
Oh, wait, 1 second. And I pull her in close quickly, give her a kiss, and then I just like take a step to the side. After I've kissed her for a minute, I just quickly need to say thank you to Zagreb, Kalkorin, and Pillin for helping me with all the work on this.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll be right over where your family's sitting. Since technically
Wonderful.
my name is Mina Ara Olivine Kinawe. That's gonna be a mouthful. I'm gonna have to fade it, but I love it. She kisses you and runs over.
But yeah, I like go over her hand and smile at her for a second before I turn around and I look at the 3 of them. All right. Just like with a very serious look on my face at the start, and then I just like break into a big smile. Thank you so much for the help.
It's no problem at all. I mean, it was our job, so... Kalkorin rubs his hands together.
Yeah. Still, know that I appreciate each of you, each and every one of you, and I look very much forward to working with all 3 of you when we move towards the city.
You know what's the deal real quick with the weirdos who are all kind of sitting next to each other and they seem angry at each other. Like there's a bunch of them.
The weirdos and is he referring to the gods in this case?
Yes,
Because there's a lot of weirdos at this party.
gods.
There's a lot of weirdos in these tables.
He
Yeah.
gets hit by every type of damage at once.
This mind gets blasted.
A combined smite from everyone.
You blink and he disappears without a trace.
He just turns into multicolored ash, basically. But yeah, I'm just like, fully just ignore them. Do not talk to them. Do not approach them. It's not worth it. One of them is my dad. And I'm raising my eyebrows. I'm like, get the implication, please.
Oh. That's weird. He's a dwarf?
It's the gods.
No, he understood, but he was asking a question like, Jaimar's a dwarf? Like, what?
His shape can be whatever he wants it to be, and I guess he wants to be in a dwarf shape. I do that, like, you know, that like
God shit.
that expression where you're just like, I don't fucking know. It's like, I have no explanation for this. That's just how it is. Right. Anyway, please grab plenty of wine, plenty of food. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh,
The work.
don't worry, boss. Mathod and all of us, we're planning on, having some fun.
If I catch any of you fuckers setting fire to something or fighting, I go around and do the fucking Peaky Blinders speech. No fighting. No fucking fighting. No fucking fighting.
Fighting.
Oi! Slap some random fucking waiter. No fucking fighting.
Fuck out of my way.
Yeah, like, no fucking fighting. No fucking fighting. If any of you get drunk and set fire to the venue, I'm setting fire to you. I'm saying all of this with like a smile, so they know I'm joking. But at the same time, I'm like, you motherfuckers, I'm watching you. All right, fuck off. Enjoy yourselves. And I smile at them.
Yeah, they go and they kind of just walk around back towards the beer.
The beer.
I'm still getting all these tables set up because there's so many goddamn people at this
My
party.
guy, there's not enough table for the amount of people.
I think you might need to just take some of the tokens off.
I will. I'm getting all the
Just
important people.
remove the random fuckers in the background there that are just normal D&D art for a vampire.
I'm going to. I gotta still have to get everyone who is important character on screen.
Yeah. Some of them, those are the slaves that I rescued or whatever. Like all the people sitting down on the bottom left.
Yes.
Sorry, bottom right.
They
You
are.
can't say that.
Lamau slaves.
They're not slaves so long as you set them free.
Well, they're not free while we're in Tian's borders, but yeah, like they are free in my head. Is there just a fae like
That's
sleeping
so
in a
funny.
bush, or like what's going on?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's the homie.
The homie.
It's the wedding fae. He always just shows up and sleeps in the bushes.
He just does
That
at-
lost
at
behind
wedding
you. You
image.
have like literally everyone you know just hanging out behind you.
Yeah.
Terry is
Yeah.
sitting next to Nifero.
Hey guys, what's up, everyone?
Terry is sat.
Terry.
Terry is sad. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So like, Terry's sat, actually like with his legs over Knife Arrow's lap, but like under the table and shit. You know.
Everyone noticed this. It's just like,
Everyone, no, it's like everyone for sure knows. Like even at a glance, it's obvious. But he's pretending that it's not.
The most
I'd say-
awkward seat, the fact that your ex-girlfriend is at this table with you with her handler.
Yeah. Sadiq.
With her handler.
That's what they do.
Yeah. I know, but the sentence. Oh.
Sadiq is beaming. He's a big happy old man.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
but you're
everyone
not using the
now
right
get some
token
party
for him, though.
music so I can fucking
Because
deal-
Sadiq says I updated Sadiq's pictures, so I think you can update him as
Let
the
me
token if
check.
you wanna.
I will. I got it. This is a hard map to work with. I'm sorry.
Okay, as we're dealing with music, I'm just gonna say the Chainsmokers showed up. Gil's like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna play guitar with you, but I can also sing if y'all want me to do that. What's up? You look familiar.
Yeah, you look exactly the same as him.
Oh, do I? This is season. The ladies be like, yeah, I hear it all the time. Personally, I don't really see it. I feel like we have like different noses, but anyways, nice to meet you, twin. I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's just a coincidence.
Yeah,
Do you know
it's a
the
small
words
world.
to Closer?
Yeah. Oddly enough, I've performed it a couple of times for friends when we've just been out and stuff. So yeah.
Hey, that Goliath also kind of looks like our pianist. What is going on? How odd.
You've got mushrooms in your wine.
I'm just like, yeah, have you had too much to drink already? As rockstars do, just like a imagery of sipping something and be like, should we just tune our instruments?
get our head in the game. It's a big party. We got some important listeners.
Oh yeah, we should probably
Well.
get started. Miss Beja is paying us quite the sum of money.
Yeah. What's my cut of that again? Since I'm like stepping in as a substitute or whatever.
He runs his finger through his ear.
So is it a fair 25%? Because it's 4 of us.
I think that's something you'll have to ask the missus.
All right.
All
No,
right.
things in his fuck.
So we begin the festivities. Beautiful dancing starts as people are kind of drinking, enjoying some of the food, the tarts, the pastries, the vegetable biryani, the hummus, the spicy fava beans. We're gonna start at Blaine's table because it's gonna be... Actually, we just did Blaine's segment, so we're gonna start actually at the table with Babur and Squawk and the Gith Yankee and also Damp Moss's friends, as Babur is looking very displeased. He is looking unhappy.
Just objectively or aimed at someone?
He's not aiming at anyone. He doesn't look. He's not looking up. His like nose.
He's sat beside Squawk.
Yeah, he's right next to Squawk. Squawk is next to Ty. Babur's
Squawk
next to
is
Ferrin.
Squawk is eating his salad, looks at Babur and goes, "Who fucked you up?" That's a mean looking break. You got messed up bad.
The groom.
The groom, you got that little guy? Damn. At your size?
He didn't punch me. He fell.
You fell. Oh, you fell on your own face. Oh, okay. So I see brains isn't a big part over here, is it?
Be nice.
It's like still has,
Squawk,
it's like
be
a
nice to
massive
him.
small-
I
What?
sip my drink, just like, oh, this is gonna be good.
That was Ty, by the way, not Ferrin. Squawk, be nice to him.
What do you mean?
You've just met him.
Yeah, be nice.
He shakes his head.
Let's have like a fine Jesus. Starts to just continues eating his nuts that he's got here.
So what did you guys, Ferrin says, trying to change, what did you guys get for the lovely couple? I got them some beautiful jewelry for Mina, and a carved some stuff for Blaine, and a whole picture, and some fertility herbs. Hopefully she'll be with... What?
Sorry. I thought you were done.
Hopefully she'll be with child soon, Sultana Blessing, or Hayano. Hayano twists his head around and then realizes he was just referenced and goes back to eating cake.
Squawk is like scratching, like has it's like between one of his teeth with his nail, and it's like, yeah, I've heard a lot of like, why are you also focused on fucking?
What do you mean?
Like immediate, like, it's just everyone's like, oh, I hope they're pregnant. Like, why? The lead goes towards Ty and like mentally says, because he has been told we can't say where we're from. Be like, is that like a Juforian thing? Is that like an Earth thing?
It's a thing for any royal family.
Oh, okay. Still just kind of picking his teeth with his nails and like...
Having not heard the response from them because they did it in their head. Squawk, was it?
I do not believe I've said you my name. No. But yeah.
I told you I told you I was friends with a talking monkey. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Yeah, no worries. It'd be like, oh, you've been talking, the big oaf I've been talking about me? Oh.
No, the one with the trident, Squawk. Pay attention, please.
So they're both dumb. I see. You see him gets on his hands.
I graduated top of my class at the academy, which you know.
Academies for dumbasses. You see him get on top of the table with his hands and just like lean as like in the halfway bridge, but still standing with his hands, and takes his foot out to like shake with them. Very nice to meet you, Squawk Golden Sun.
Get off
I reach
the
out
table
and shake it as you get pulled, most likely.
Yeah, he pushes off and lands back in his seat, and he's just like, "So, metal arm. What happened? Did you get like better? There's a lot of disfigurements on this table. Is this like the table of people who lose, or?"
Oh, well, you'd be surprised. So I was given it by an evil goddess to keep tabs on me, and then it's sort of kind of still there, but not really.
What's
I
up
also
with,
lost a foot, but I got that one back.
What's up with the little entourage you got there? Are you some kind of big shot, or did you got some sort of harem or some shit? So it's like a groupie.
Did you say harem? Like the side of my mouth
wish.
twitches.
Chong licks his lips as he just leans back against a tree.
I grip the tip of his tail and like just press my thumb into it under the table.
Squawk points towards him with a smile, like, okay.
Not exactly. I haven't seen them in a very long time, so we're taking the chance while we can.
Yeah. Very well.
And
So-
where did you say you were from? Where did you say you were from?
Not really any of your business, is it?
Detect thoughts.
I have resistance. I have guarded mind. You can't. Cyber.
Fucker.
As soon as you try to do that, you get blasted with mental energy back and fall out of your chair.
Nah, I don't get hit with shit because I didn't actually try and dig deep, so it would have only been surface thoughts anyway.
Well,
I feel like the bump of nothing, and I'm like,
Yeah, but no, when you do that, I'll say Squawk has an activated message. You get a laughing monkey, and you like just an image of Squawk laughing at you.
You get,
and you see him
a
smiling.
Bonzi Buddy screensaver from the early 2000s.
God damn it.
Squawk like smiling and be like, that's not very nice now, is it?
I wince. It's something I learnt from someone I met recently.
Well, let's try. Winks at you.
I thought it was worth a shot. Ty looked very, very stressed when I asked, so...
Yeah, he's like, yeah, what planet would you say I'm from? Is Hadozi from?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just can't answer. You have to say you're from Jufor, and you need to name a country.
Yeah, but like, where would there be other like humanoids?
I would like to do an insight check, not into Squawk, but into Ty. Does it look like he's from the same place as Ty, and is Ty losing his mind right now?
No, I don't look the same at all because I'm, high in muscle.
No, are you from space?
Oh yeah, but
yeah, as in Ty. I know that Ty is because he made me a fucking robot arm from a space laser.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, Squawk just goes. I'm like, I grew up in an orphanage over in a place called, where's the Yuan Ti from again?
Songyan.
From Zongyan.
Oh, really? That's fascinating. I've never seen a monkey person from Songyan, Ferrin says, smiling brightly.
Oh, yeah, I lived way out in fucking nowhere. I don't know. It's just what I've been told. I haven't seen any of my people, so...
I look at Ferrin.
Magical creature. I don't know.
I look at Ferrin and just say, "Well, he does make a good point. He might be from very, very far away. We may not have heard of it, but I believe him." And I just look at you very dryly.
Squawk is just giggling to himself, like. And then he looks at Ferrin and is like, "You're a bright boy, aren't you?"
In what sense of the term?
What? Who are you?
I am Ferrin Al-Mansur.
You don't say. Okay.
Yes.
And he goes back to eating. He's like, "Oh, nothing. Just a little mental note. Very nice to meet you."
Rikar's also here. Rikar hasn't said anything, but
yeah, I know, but he doesn't. I mean, Ferrin doesn't know.
I know, but Rikar's here. If Rikar wants to make a response.
I don't actually see Rikar anyway. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me neither.
He's there, so I don't know what to say. He's at the same table.
Got it.
No, he isn't.
He is in theory.
That's wrong, dude. That's
running.
Oh well, it's him.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Who is this? Who is Maresh Bloodthirster? Okay, I don't know who that is.
That's a backup character I made in case Gilroy died.
Oh, okay. For now, he's Rikar. That's what we're rolling with.
I was like, that's a bugbear, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Rikar just looks kind of awkward, and he's just like, "You, Squawk, you hear in your head, you're such a fucking dick."
to be like, hey, would you want to say hi? Should you say hi? You want to say hi, right?
I do want to say hi, but I'm not gonna do it when my grand goes on for like 2 minutes. Grandson's friends are getting married. I'll do it tomorrow. All right. Don't fucking talk about it now.
You're such a bummer. But then he goes, oh, I've heard so much about that family. You're famous, aren't you? Sorry, I'm from way out of nowhere, so I'm a bit out of touch with everything.
I am famous, yes. I've written over 50 books, but that's not that impressive.
Can I have your autograph?
Of course. Do you have
Thank
something
you,
you'd
thank
like me to sign?
I'd like you to. It's for my friend. Because he couldn't come, so I thought if you would get like a sign from a famous person, that'd be incredible. So just say to like, to Raikar, hope you're having a lovely day with your family. Love, Ferrin, and your full name.
Okay. To Raikar.
I have a full grin. I don't understand what's going on right now. I'm just grinning broadly across the table, knowing that something sus is happening.
Hope you're having a lovely day with your family. Ferrin Al-Mansur. And then he has a little flaming heart after his signature, and he hands it back to you with a smile.
Thank you. And then you see he just passes the note behind him towards Raikar.
All right. What does the note say?
It says the thing that I just said. Squawk, he likes to start shit. So he just like passes the note behind and be like, hey there. And then he goes back to eating.
Just like consider subtle spelling, like some spell to fuck over Squawk. Just doesn't after all, and just starts eating again without saying a word.
So, let's change topics. Dior, have you returned?
I don't believe he has now.
Is he muted? What is happening?
No, he's still. I don't know.
Josh.
Josh, you fucker.
Anyway,
I don't think you
I
do.
suppose not.
Babur kind of takes a large cup of coconut liquor and downs the whole thing in one gulp. His light green eyes are practically black with anger as he sits stewing, radiating off energy.
Squawk is messaging our boy. Recommend it's like, this one looks pissy.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with him.
Probably lost a fight against the groom or something, or he didn't get hit, but he fell. Some tension, huh?
Seems like what he makes up for in brawn, he's lacking in brains.
That's what I said, and I was told I was being rude.
Yeah, because you don't say that out loud, you dumb fucking monkey.
Hey.
Racism! Racist! Anyway, keep going.
We're good friends. I can be casually racist.
I'm joking.
It's also technically just correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I say that. You're not supposed to say it out loud, you dumb fucking monkey. Of course they're going to tell you to shut up.
Be like, hey, that's okay. I'm like, that's cultural bias. In my people, it would be a sign of respect.
I know, but we're not amongst your people, are we?
I call discrimination.
You know what I call shut the fuck up, you dumb monkey?
Crosses his arm and sits with a little, like, a little pout.
Little monkey pout.
Yeah, that's right. Eat your banana, and I just continue eating.
I will.
Yeah, just like you feel a mental smile hit you at that last comment, and I also smile at you in real life as I get back to eating.
So, Raikar. Oh, wait, what am I. Oh. You fucked that up bad. Oh, no recovering.
So Raikar.
She kind of just
Raikar.
stops.
No, she said it.
I know,
she
stops herself after saying that, kind of her eyes go wide as Ty smacks his hands onto his face. What do you say as she just goes quiet and everyone stares at her?
Gift of gab.
Okay.
Nah, I don't have that. I can't do that.
Oh.
So I just sit like,
I could have done that.
This cake is delicious. This cake is really good. She says as she takes another bite of her cake.
who is saying this right now?
Farrah's saying it.
Oh, Farrah's saying this right now.
Yeah.
So does Ferrin go like, huh? What
Farrah.
to someone?
It like looks at Ferrin.
So you're right,
What
Car?
kinds of-
Oh, well, I
That's
mean,
what-
you could have
that's what
just
like
asked
this
for an
talking about.
autograph yourself. I'm always happy to meet a fan, he says,
Oh, he's a little
walking
bit
over.
shy.
He smiles at you.
I think there is that like, doesn't he have like that flash of recognition that he sees the same features on him? Like if he's looked himself in the mirror.
I'm gonna roll it, but give me a second.
Drama.
Drama.
Have we met before?
You look familiar.
really familiar.
I just say quietly in my head, Ferrin, darling. Jesus Christ. And then I just respond, I can't say Jesus Christ for Jaimar's sake. And then I just like look back at Ferrin. We have not, although
Walky's giggling to himself, just like.
I am rapidly consuming small strips of dried meat and just absolutely in awe. I'm loving this.
Of
Just like-
dried meat? You're from Tien.
Yeah.
Are you breaking your religion customs? What's
Y'all
happening?
don't eat.
I
meat,
have
bro.
been in the Black Road for
Fair
a
enough,
long
fair enough.
time. I do not give a shit about consuming meat anymore.
Food is food.
yeah, calories are calories. I just like he just looks at Ferrin and like he's basically like without moving a muscle on the inside, his entire body is squirming as he's just like, fuck, this was not when this was supposed to happen. And he's like, the reason why I seem so familiar to you is because you're my grandson. And then just like,
What did you say? I could barely understand you.
Are you fucking deaf or something?
No, he said it
Squawk.
really fast. I assume it
I'm
was.
saying Walk says that to Ferrin.
yeah, I just say, Squawk, shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
I'm just like, I just say in his head as I'm just looking at him, you're my great times 60 grandson. I'm Rykar.
Gives him like the face as you should know this.
His lips
Yeah,
become
you can't
pursed
hear
as
it.
he just stares at you. His smile fades into just a neutral expression as his hands kind of fall to his side and he just seems lost, his eyebrows raised before he tries to shrug it off and says, good one?
Walk breaks into a full like big, really like maniacal monkey laughter, like.
I just can't sleep on Squawk.
You can't do enough damage for me to fall asleep, bro. I'm just telling you right now, it wouldn't work.
Fair enough.
You can make me
Fair enough.
blink for a second, that's about it.
Just like, quick snore, give you narcolepsy for a second. Yeah, just like, just looking into his eyes, kind of just like waiting for either a hit or for him to get yelled at or something. And he just like, he looks him into the eyes and just like lowers his head a little bit. I wanted to talk with you. Tomorrow,
We need to talk
after the
about this
wedding.
later. Yes.
Yeah, agreed.
Have you told Rashvari and Scald?
Scald knows.
And he didn't tell me? That Ferrin actually seems genuinely offended at that moment.
I didn't tell Scald he couldn't tell you. I don't know why he hasn't.
I have to talk to him about that. Alright, enjoy the wedding feast. We're gonna continue eating. Other conversation. Babur, why? Come on, let's go dance. Let's get cheered up.
Well, Squawk messages Rykar. Muscles really ain't a thing in your family, huh?
What did you say, sorry?
Muscles really ain't a thing in your family, is it?
Wrong.
The people Squawk has met have been all quite skinny.
Where is Ravarshi? I need to find his picture. He's pretty muscular.
I don't need that now. I'm talking about Squawk. And he's
At least we have fucking brains.
It didn't really seem like that either, since,
I mean, Skull might be the exception, but...
Ferrin does have... Why would he believe you on first statement?
Who did he see? Oh,
I think it was Dior.
it was Dior.
Squawk is just bullying. He's being the haha.
Yeah. And Rykar's gonna be back in kind. He's just like... Squawk?
Now that's out of the way.
Squawk, listen, I love you, buddy, but sometimes whatever, like, intrusive thought you get, just shut the fuck up. You just hear that in your head, and it's like, it's full of that exasperation that you've come to know of, like, the last 5 or 7 years you've known Rykar. Just like, you could feel every time he said that to you at the same time, where he's just like, just sometimes... Be quiet, please.
Squawk is just like,
I'm proverbially on my knees begging you.
Squawk will be like, fine, next time I will have a thought. I'll keep it a thought. Well,
I said next time you have an intrusive thought. If you don't think, then you're more brain dead than I imagine you are.
Fine. So, I know basically everyone at this table, apart from you, looks at Veitara and Al. What's your guys' deal?
I crush the bones of of Lord Moloch's enemies with impunity. I destroy their skulls, and I bring home trophies of my kills. And I protect her with all of my being.
So this is like a... Okay. And you get protected, or what's your deal?
You should know who I am.
I should?
Yes. Or at least who my father is.
Can't say I do that, Cupcake.
Moloch. Damp pause behind you. You see Vanessa kind of cringe backwards as I hear that again.
I take her hand and just give it a gentle squeeze.
Oh, that fucker? Huh. Didn't know he had kids.
Well, obviously I'm on a need-to-know basis. And right now with the emergency, it's a need-to-know time. And don't try to go after my boyfriend. He's playing the band.
Which one? The goat man? The Goliath?
No, not that goat man, the other goat man.
The other goat man.
The one singing?
Yes.
The one playing the guitar. Which one?
Which one is
the one on the bass or the one on the guitar?
Which one is Gilrock? I don't
Gil
know.
His guitar and Gillen singing because he managed to somehow convince the lead singer of the Chainsmokers like, nah, I should do that.
The one singing and playing guitar, wait, no, it's the... No, yes, it is that one.
Yep.
I see. So that's your boyfriend?
Yes.
Cool. Well, I wasn't really interested, but I mean, good to know. I was more kind of like wondering, what do you doing? Are you just his boyfriend and Moloch's daughter, or are you like your own thing?
My mission is private matter, and I'm working with Damp Moss and Blaine.
Your name's Damp Moss?
I did introduce myself earlier, yes, Squawk.
I didn't pick up on that.
His name's Torin. He goes by this nickname now.
Oh,
Who said that?
Your friend, Chong, said that, because that's how they know you.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, so you had the name Torin, and you decided Damp Moss. Were you
I
bullied
did.
as a child or something, and you just chose that as like an empowered thing, or where'd you get the idea for that? Did people call you damn moss and you were like, I'm gonna take this?
No, not quite. Bullied as a child is a little bit of an understatement, but close enough. I like...
Yeah, he was whipped as a kid. They had the whips in the Black Road. They had the whips and they would whip him. Right, Dad?
What?
Studios.
I just
Size.
turn and look. I don't even look at his dad. I just look at the child with a... What?
Gilbert, fuck. Squawk just smiles and is like, I love this place.
I turn and look back at Squawk and just like my usual like temple nose press. I just look at you and just go, I was trapped in a cave for nearly 10 years, almost lost my mind, forgot what my name was, and called myself Damp Moss because it was damp and there was moss.
Oh, so everyone's crazy, I see.
No, seriously, you're probably underestimating it. And I like glance around the entire place, and then just as my eye line trails down the table of gods, yes, basically everyone at this place is a little bit crazy.
Oh, Squawk just gives you a look, and it's like, fine. We've all seen some fucked up shit, haven't we? You suddenly get a bombardment of some of his memories of like horrific space creatures he's fought and shit for like a good brief second, as he just like transfers that to you.
Just before you close the link, you just hear, I knew it.
Gives him a wink. Gives you a wink.
I return the wink, just enough that Ty doesn't notice. Oh, Squawk.
Yeah.
Do you like drugs?
Do you like drugs? Jesus.
Squawk is just like, I mean, sometimes. I've dabbled. Why?
I go to reach up towards my blazer to open my cloak and realize I'm not wearing my cloak. Oh, shit. 1 second. And I just like pat down all of the different parts of my blazer and then just reach into the fold and pull out a little leather bag and open up my bag of holding and just like reach my hand in, pull out my cloak, open my cloak on the table, and you just see, actually you haven't seen my cloak just fully unfolded, so for your, as a player, it looks like, shit, I based it on UK countryside. Okay, if anyone knows what the UK countryside looks like, imagine that, but really small, and that's what the inside of the cloak looks like. But each of the different, in air quotes, fields is just a different strain of moss.
Okay, I know what that looks. I don't know. Yeah, I know what that looks. I've been there.
Hell yeah.
Squawk is just looking at us like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he taking off his clothes?
Okay, so I didn't take anything off. I'm still wearing my suit.
Yeah, but like, why is he like bringing out a giant piece of moss?
Question: do you prefer something a little bit more hallucinogenic, a relaxant, a stimulant? And I also have this one isn't really a drug so much as it's just a little calming, and this is simply just lavender flavored.
Quark just goes, it's just kind of, it's a small thing. Most psychedelics and stuff don't work because, taps for a genetic thing.
Oh,
so that's
don't worry, these function a little bit more on the, I druid craft, just like a little image of, like a cloud that then shifts just down into my palm. A little bit more on the, well, my own personal touch, shall I say.
Yeah, okay. Takes like a little handful and just
just shove the cloak back in my bag. You'll feel the effects in around 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ignore the demon lords in the corner.
That's
there's
fine.
There's no demon lords. What are you talking about? Let me quickly roll a con check for Squawk. Let me quickly get my boy while you're doing that.
Demon lords? I see no demon lords.
I see nothing.
As in, literally, I don't see them.
They were there for a second. I had to fix it.
I think he should probably be fine. Yeah, 22. He's good. You see Squawk take them, and you say like 3, 2, 1, yeah? And then you see there's just like nothing. He just blinks, and it's like, what's supposed to happen?
Do you have poison immunity as well?
Nope.
Oh, then you'll be fine. It's not a psychic resistant thing. It is a biological. So, unless you have poison resistance... Oh, my bad, sorry. You took from the one that's like a lighter sort of...
I don't know
like
what
a
I picked,
teal.
man. I just kind of grabbed a little bunch from your pocket there.
Oh, if you mix them, then yes, give it about 10 minutes.
Uh-huh. Well, I should let you know I've tried many things from many exotic places. Like, it gives you like a very like, look. So, I don't know if, Chinese, and it's very clear, and just as like a little message in your head, Juforian is up to snuff.
You hear back in your head. It is indeed Juforian, but not in the sense that it comes from the planet, more than in the sense that it comes from him. And I just like wave my hand, and you see my druidic magic for a second just flicker over my fingers, and I just give you another wink.
Magic, interesting. You feel, you see, he blinks, and there's like a. What color would you associate with Blacketh?
Black and green.
Dusk? You see black and like green flames with black on the inside with like green tips, like flow around his eyes, and he's like, "Got a thing for that as well too. Sorry, but thanks for the drugs."
I just like push a cup of tea over the table. You're very welcome.
Grabs it like Levi and just.
Hey.
That is how a monkey would most likely hold that cup.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the coop. I'm gonna make another performance check for Gilrock as he's performing.
Let's go.
Dirty 20. Gilrock is tearing it up.
What song are you playing?
Well, I mean, we started with Closer because, you know, it's a dance and also slightly romantic. Now we're doing, fucking change movie songs. We're doing a cover of, Dancing in the Moonlight because Sultana's there.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna, when that's over, let me see how well I perform the next song. Performance. Oh, baby, 32. What's chain smokers? Paris. That's the one I do incredible.
Good.
Yeah, damn. Blaine, Aruna. You see Gilrock is on fire right now. He's tearing it up on this stage. You see him get real passionate with it. Looking kind of getting kind of sexual with the mic and everything.
Is he stroking the microphone stand?
He's covered. He has an aura of like Hayano, and Hayano is glowing slightly because he's like right beside it. But he's like,
oh yeah, Hayano is throwing it back right now.
oh yeah,
Hayano's caking
like,
it up.
Yeah,
that's my chosen hero right there. That's my boy.
I'm slightly floating as like the notes form around me in like different colors and explode in like different small fireworks. I'm gonna. I mean, okay.
Ferrin and Babur are dancing enthusiastically. Babur's anger seems to have dissipated as he smiles, twirling Ferrin around in his arms.
Gilrock uses his music to cast fly and starts flying amongst the people dancing and stuff, and while he's performing.
Yep, more people get up to go dance, including Nidhogg. Would Nidhogg dance?
Yeah, Nidhogg would dance, but he'd do like the he'd be like the one at the start where it's just kind of like tapping a finger, tapping a shoe, and as he gets progressively drunk, he just starts busting it down. Like doing like breakdance and shit. He's one of those nerdy kids that had one good skill, and his good skill was that he could break dance like a motherfucker. So he just like breaks it down, just bouncing on like one hand and everything, spinning on his head.
We cut over to the other awkward table where Blaine, you are surrounded by your family who you have not seen in 6 to 7 years, and the woman whose arm you carved into, who is being held with handcuffs by her nurse and is eating some cake, who is sitting next to your dad and your mom and your uncle.
Honestly, I think my first instinct is to like side-eye Demetria. How's she feeling about seeing Elyse again?
Confused. She doesn't. It almost is like she doesn't recognize her.
Oh, okay.
Not like, and I mean, she knows the face, but like Elise's face, in terms of just like the expression, the anger is so different from what she's used to.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think I just like, just with a very happy face, I look around at all of the people sitting at the table, even at Elyse as well. I'm just like, thank you all for coming. I actually genuinely appreciate all of you.
You should be
Thank
thanking
you.
Octavia for telling us. I wouldn't have even known that this was going on, Demetria says as she brushes her white hair aside. You have a very beautiful wife. She smiles at Mina.
Thank you, Demetria.
Sadiq just passively being like, yeah, lie, I dare you.
No, like, I'm just letting Chris know, because the way Dusk has seated us here within his zone of truth, he keeps us the entire day.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Just like, right. Mom, Dad,
Hello.
tell me, how was the trip over?
Could have been worse, your dad says as he takes a big bite of pie, looking over to your mom and then back down at the pie.
Things have been interesting for the past couple weeks.
I can imagine. Did you take, remind me of name again, the little one who was coughing sick?
His name was Quentin.
Quentin, that's right. Did you take Quentin to the temple like I asked you to?
We did. It seems whatever he has is severe. He wasn't able to come with us.
Oh no. Just
Have
like
you
a little
tried?
saddened.
Elise says, "Have you tried mixing wormwood with ash from a dragon's heart tree?"
No, but I mean, no healer was able to fix him.
What is the affliction? She rolls her eyes.
I don't understand. Mrs. Kanawe, it's a pleasure to see you. I'm not exactly here because I want to be right now. I'm trying to see if I can help your child. We don't know.
Is this Elyse saying
Yes,
this?
it is.
Oh, I for a second I thought it was Mina, and I was about to go, the fuck? Just turn around and be like, excuse me? But no, yeah, continue. Sorry.
We don't know what it is. Something came into his room one night. He woke up crying because he saw a bird man. He was very scared. And then he got sick.
Duradil, do you have anything to say about this?
Birdell's on this table?
Yes.
Birdman, that would be Pazuzu, right?
Yep.
Duradel, like, little vein in his forehead is like, he's like, did you get him to a temple?
We just said we did, but healing isn't seeming to do anything.
Oh, have you? How is he still not alright?
We had to leave him there in the care of Lauren's sister. That's right.
Lauren, you should have come to me about this.
You were on a high-profile case 2 months ago. You had to go all the way up to the northernmost island.
Oh, that's right. Okay, not to worry. Hey, by the way, congratulations, Blaine. It's good to see you. I think your son
I met Pazuzu. Can we roll on with this already? Terran interrupts. It's clearly a demonic influence. Sal physically jolts Terran with his elbow, brushing the wind out of him.
Duradel is like, rubbing his forehead, is like, cat's out of the bag. I think he met Pazuzu, Demon Lord of, fucking all things bad. He might need to remove a curse. He might.
Harry is listening to this entire conversation.
He might have a small curse. How noticeable is he doing that? Because Duradel has a passive perception of 25.
Let's have a look.
So he's
Harry
pretty
is a god, basically.
Harry?
He is as close of a god as you can be without being a god.
I mean, Duradel would probably sense that he's some fucky, but he'd still pay attention when he's talking about something like this, like around him. And if Terry's making like
well, I mean, Duradel, your fucking radar's going off the bejesus right now.
No, because it doesn't look like he's listening because he's flirting heavily with Nyfera, but that's how he does it. So, if you glance over, you get a sickening display of PDA.
He sees them in the side eye, it's just like, oh, Jesus Christ. They're even hornier than Kaleans.
Oh, you said Koreans, not Kaleans for a second.
Oh my
god.
What? Stop! We're on thin ice anyway.
Yeah, Duradel is just like, so probably us. You should probably get that sorted.
Okay, well, if you have holy water, it might help. What the hell, Sal? Why did you elbow me in the stomach? You need to learn when it is time and polite for you to share your knowledge and how to express yourself.
He's really saying you need to learn when to shut up.
Listen, Duradil, I respect you, but I graduated with all A's in every single subject from pyromancy all the way to geomancy, chemomancy.
Social awareness. It's a bummer that good grades doesn't equal, social smarts. But let's not get into this. It's a wedding, okay?
At least he's
You should get this.
At least he's cute. Sal leans over and kisses his cheek.
I just look at Octavia and I'm like, this was the guy you married, really? Just like, without saying anything, I'm just like,
she seems into it. She seems pretty into it.
I'm just, in my head, I'm just like, my sister really married a man that talks down to my parents in this way.
Duradel is just also looking at Elyse like, I haven't seen her in a while. He looks kind of weird, and he's like, Elyse, how are you?
Shit.
Oh, why are you in cuffs? Looks towards Blaine.
Yeah, Blaney, why don't you explain to them why I'm in cuffs? And what you did to my former mentor. That'll be fun for a family get-together. Quill's like, I'm going to go grab us some more wine real quick, if everyone... Mina kind of just shrinks back in her chair.
Duradel's like, please.
I just look at Duradel, just mental connection. I was like, you just opened a bag of beans that was not needed.
He says, I've realized.
Yeah.
Why'd you, but also, why'd you seat her at the same table?
I wasn't the one who did the fucking seating. That was Beja.
Vazed. Certified vazed.
Gives you a look like, oh, you're not popular with the mom, are you?
No. I know, but she's a fucking bitch anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I look back at Elyse. Elyse here is in cuffs because she was a cultist of Xenarthes, and Xenarthes was killed by me and the people that I work with's hand, as well as some help from one of the dragons. That is all that will be said of that matter.
So you're an expert in beholders, are you? I'd be loved to take some notes from you. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Kanawe, I must say your recipe for this tea is divine.
Wait, who's saying this? Is this still Elyse?
No, it's Taryn.
Oh, okay.
Taryn is very rude to your dad.
Yeah.
They hate each other. He likes your mom. And your do you remember the phone call? I'm trying to make sure you got the dynamics.
Your mom's a MILF.
I got most of the phone call, yeah. Like, he likes his mom. He likes my mom because he thinks she's a hot or something.
No, because she's smart.
Smart, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't like my dad because my dad's not book smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I just like look at Taryn and I'm like, Taryn.
Yes, he says.
I'm gonna say this as nicely as I can. You know, just I'm like adjusting in the chair as I like sit fully up. And just like with a very bright smile on. I understand that you need to be the way you are, because that's who you are. But I will not hear slander of my parents again.
Also sitting right beside you.
Huh?
The parents are sitting like right beside Taryn as well.
Yeah, I know. I will not hear any more slander of my parents. Should that continue, you are no longer welcome at the wedding. Okay?
He narrows his eyes at you and just holds his arms over his chest. Going quiet.
Thank you. Right.
Mr. Abernathy looks over to you, Blaine. He looks sickly, pale. His tan skin is shriveled and shrunken. The blood pocks, the lines of bright red have extended from his arms all the way up to his face. He looks like a normal human in terms of age now, as he turns to you and says, I'm very glad to see that you've kept up your moral compass, he says. I wish you had been there to take your Rose exams. I was expecting very high results from you, but it seems like you've gotten even more higher than I... He grips onto Duradil's shoulder to stabilize himself.
I think without even really thinking about it, I also stand from the chair and I like walk around Demetria and just like kneel next to him and put a hand on his shoulder.
It's like supporting him.
You made me very... What your parents told me made me very proud. At least to know that you're... Well, and now knowing Elyse is okay too, I was worried about both of you for years.
Mr. Abernathy.
Yes?
I don't think I could have gotten to where I am without your help. And although I know you were saying you were after me is taking it lightly, and I smile at him.
He smiles back.
You definitely helped shape me into who I am today, and I very much appreciate that.
I'm glad
as long as you want,
invited me.
Of course. As long as you want, you are welcome under my roof, and you shall have what you desire.
He gently places a hand on your hand and smiles at you. You can see a sadness in his eyes. I would like that a lot.
That would be wonderful. Right. And oh, go ahead.
Well, I am very touched to see everyone getting back together. I think that we can all get along. I mean, I know that I always haven't been, except with the nephews, I Yes, I owe an apology as well, since we're trying to get back together to normal. Lauren, your father, in the middle of a bite of cake, turns to Quill. I apologize for not siding with you and Irene when you wanted to get married. I was wrong. Your children are a joy to me, and I should have admitted sooner that I messed things up for you and your family. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. I know my sister still loves me, and I don't expect your forgiveness for what I caused you in terms of financial hardships, but your father looks contemplative for a second. Well, you annoy the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I hear your squeaky voice, it's like nails on a chalkboard. But you've done right by Octavia, and you've done right by my other kids. Tristan wouldn't be where he is today without you. So I'm willing to think about it. He bows his head. Thank you. Your mom gently hugs her brother with a bright smile on her face. How is Blaine feeling?
I think that's definitely a turmoil of emotions, like seething anger at Terran for even daring to shame his parents, and also kind of a bit of like, English doesn't have a good word for it, but it's that feeling of like, because we're in a foreign country now, he can't like push around his power like he could in Kalia, so he's literally just another person here in Kalia. And he kind of feels like, he feels happy that he's put in a disadvantageous position. He feels conflicted about the fact that Octavia seems to be into the fact that Terran is literally shaming.
That's not what she's
at least
into.
One of them.
She's into the dynamic. Like watching that I want to be clear, that's not what I meant. She does not like him shaming your dad.
That's just what you said after I looked at Octavia when he first did
Well,
that.
No.
Yeah.
I thought you were. So I said something between Sal and him, and then
Yeah.
I didn't know what you were asking about. So that's No, I was not referring to him making fun of your dad.
Okay, in that case, I'm not thinking that, because otherwise I would have been like, damn, Octavia turned into a fucking dick. What the hell? I think also just, I don't know, looking at Elyse, a lot of like unresolved feelings that Blaine is internalizing and is not sure how to handle precisely. Feeling a bit weird seeing Duradel after all these years. Last time he saw Duradel, he was like, a kid basically. And the same with Dimitri as well.
Your wife looks very uncomfortable, though, I do have to say.
Yeah. It's like, I send her a mental message quickly as I'm like still talking with Mr. Abernathy, and I'm like, are you doing all right?
What am I supposed to say? I mean, Terran was nice to me, but I don't want to make it seem like I'm okay with him making fun of your father, but I don't want to be mean to your sister's husband and the consul of a foreign country, and I don't understand. And your mother cheated on your father. I'm a bit lost.
Take a deep breath. I'll explain the entire dynamic to you for now. Unfortunately, the best advice I can give you in this dynamic, at least for the moment, is to just smile and eat the cake. It's not worth getting into that argument. And like, she can feel I'm sending her a smile as I'm saying that. Yeah.
Damn, that's facts for a family gathering. Shut up and eat the cake.
She takes some of the cake onto her plate and then looks over to her grandfather and gives him the thumbs up.
Sadiq is looking very apologetically towards me, and he's like, damn, their family's fucked.
while your family is arguing, and Invasia and Akarsi are arguing.
Yeah, but what are they arguing about?
about guard rotations in the city.
Sadiq is like, everyone, please, this is a happy day. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, things are easier though.
Be happy for the newlyweds.
Because Shere Khan is happy. Isco seems a bit jealous, to be honest, of his sister. Renodo, who is disguised, but you know who it is, Sadiq. It's the Devil Lord, which you're probably uncomfortable with. He's sitting
He's looking towards his Korean and then takes like a look towards Renodo. It's like, but he's like, yeah, well, whatever. And then he's like, Isco, what is you have this weird look on your face, but what seems to be the issue?
I am never going to find a wife or a husband at this.
Well, that is nonsense. That is absolute nonsense. You're so young. You have lots of. Look, how old am I? I am many moons and suns. Exactly, many moons and suns above you. And how many wives and husbands do I have? Very many.
Yes.
Do you think I got them all when I was? How old are you? 20?
I'm 22, grandfather.
Exactly. Do you think I had my 8 wives and 7 husbands when I was 25?
No.
No, I was still a bachelor then. I didn't get married until I was 40. You have still lots of time. You need to. This generation really needs to calm down.
But mom and dad were married when they were 17.
Yeah, but they also ran away from home when we told them that they couldn't meet each other. Okay?
Is that what?
He turns toward.
It's Korean. He deserves to know. Yes, we at the start we were a bit pensive, but look at them now. They're happily married. But just because they got married at a young age does not mean you need to. You can have your own life for a little while until you find the love.
Where is
lots of time.
1 second. Where's Laren going?
Why is
Laren's captivated by Kalia. Like, it's a very beautiful looking girl, and he's like, I want to dance with that woman.
Okay.
So he's heading towards that table.
Laren, where are you going?
Dancing. Just like looks around from side to side.
Oh, I'll go too. Valorlane stands up. Dance. Let's dance.
You go left side around the tree. I'll catch you in a bit. All right. Just like go the other way around.
He begins doing the Egyptian walk as he walks around the other side.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Yes.
Dick gives Laren the look like, be like, come on, behave yourself.
It literally just says, I'm off to use my unimaginable riz. I'll return later.
Rolls his eyes.
Aisha and Shere Khan can also speak, by the way.
Aisha's twirling a knife between her fingers. She's very bored. And it's just to Shere Khan like, oh, how long does this thing last?
Shere Khan is playing with a pocket knife. And just turns and looks. Huh?
It's just, oh my god.
This is your sister's wedding. Pay closer attention, Asia says from across.
I know everything I need to know about. I know everything I need to know about Blaine. I've already researched all of his connections. I know everything that needs to be know about him, okay? He seems like a nice guy. I wouldn't have let him marry Mina if he wasn't up to par.
I know. We would have had you assassinate him in the middle of the night if he
I
wasn't
know,
up to
exactly. Par. Yes, exactly. He's been accepted. He's been accepted. So I'm like,
Blaine, do you want to roll a perception check?
I would love to. Yeah, thank you. It's like, the fuck am I hearing? I hear absolutely nothing.
I also think, but Aisha is just like, but why do I still need to be here? They've gotten married. I got up.
Because you're supposed to dance. Find the boy. You see him? You see Rashvari, the current heir to the house of Al-Mansur, the house that Ferrin's in? You can dance with him. Marry him.
No. Why? Have you seen him?
Yes, he's handsome.
So, you know what? I'm out. She uses her ghost step tattoo and just phases into the ground.
Anti-magic field.
Mom! You're so lame sometimes, okay? Fine.
You have to sit here too.
You need to pick
Oh, okay.
one of those boys.
Grabs Shere Khan by the end. It's just like, why won't you find you a girl, huh? You
Ow,
fucking
Grandpa!
loser.
Come on!
Sadiq is just like chuckling to himself, like, those are definitely my grandkids.
Grandpa,
With
you already
all
said
this
that you didn't get married
commotion,
till
can I
you're 40.
please do another perception check
Yes.
because they seem like they're getting more and more rowdy.
Yeah,
No,
but
just
you,
as
the
I'm
important
getting
thing was
picked up
already
by
said.
the air,
So
I
mean,
just
the
turn
second-
round. I'm just like, hey, big step bro, Blaine.
That bro.
Yeah.
What?
Shut the fuck up, Shere Khan. We're going dancing. Do you want to come, Blaine? Hi, I'm Aisha, by the way. I'm Mina's older sister.
Yo,
Aisha,
what
how
does
do you not
Aisha
know how
look
to say
like?
my goddamn name?
What Aisha looks like?
Aisha
Yeah, is
looks
she
like
hot?
a Karsi. She has tiger stripes similar to almost every other member of their family. She has the ram-like horns of a
Just
Karsi.
slightly redder skin, more to a Kasi side than Beja. She has like jet black hair and two curled ram horns behind her, a bit like Gilrock, but more, devilishly looking. She has a devil tail. Right now, she's just wearing a plain like black dress. She's very clearly like a gymnastic body, very flexible, very muscular and taut. And she's wearing like black lipstick and black eyeliner. She's very much into the black. Would you like to dance?
Hot buff goth woman. My weakness.
Hello,
Would
sir.
you also like to come to dance?
Is Shere Khan a man or a woman? I need to know.
Shra Khan is a male and the youngest sibling.
A
Yeah.
fairy with bright green wings, one black eye, and another bright green one and white hair comes up to you and offers his hand.
Sadiq immediately grabs Shere Khan and is like, no.
I turn and look and I just go, you can't do anything, Grandpa, and I just take the hand.
Cute face palms.
My dearest cleric, is something the matter? Casio smiles at Sadiq.
If you dare use one of your pew cans on my grandson, I'll tell your father.
I glance back and forth and start to sweat profusely from my
Yeah,
name.
yeah.
I have no idea,
yeah.
sir. I have no idea what you would be referencing.
I'm sure you don't.
Would you like some peanut brittle? He offers you a small piece of peanut.
I'm okay, thank you.
Anyway,
That is quite alright.
I have a dance to begin. Come. I will show you the way of the flying butterfly. He winks at you, Sadiq, as he drags Rakan off with him.
I'm like
Sadiq-
fully like youngest child at a family gathering being dragged by my collar, like the collar on my sleeve.
Yeah.
Like
Hey.
I'm kind of like I'm okay with it, but I really don't want to be here.
Aisha leans pretty forward and goes to Mina. Would you mind if I borrow your man for a dance?
I think I need to dance with him first.
Oh, yes. Oh, you haven't done that already? Okay. Well, anyways, nice to meet you, older sister of Mina. Hi. Like,
meet you too.
extends her hand.
Yeah, I just shake her hand.
Pulls you in close and is like, if you hurt her feelings, I'll rip your skin off. Gives you a flashing smile and goes, bye, and gives like the twirling, like all the fingers wave
God,
to
I
Mina.
love this family.
It's like, what the fuck?
Blaine,
Just
come on.
not even sad, just like genuinely like, the
I
fuck?
really made it the bitchy older sister kind of way.
Yeah.
Blaine, come on. Let's go get our dance in.
Yeah.
Someone cue a 3-minute romantic song that I can interrupt halfway through with a dramatic moment.
Aisha goes over to Terry and says, hi. Who are you?
From
Taken.
Nyfero's lap, I like glance back and I just go, name's Terry. What's up?
Great, I don't give a fuck. And my mom said I need to get married. So would you two cute boys help me out, help a girl out and just dance with me so she doesn't bother me all night?
I turned grinning to Nyfero.
Depends.
What do you think?
What else are you
you're
into?
cute.
Hello?
Hello. Cute.
Hello.
It just goes to Nyfero. Oh, you're cute.
Yeah, and he said,
Okay, this will
so are you
this will do
into
nicely.
relationships of the triagonal variety?
No, I don't want to be with either of you permanently. It's just kind of like keep my mom thinking throughout
Oh,
the
that's
night
fine,
that
whatever.
I may have found
Come
a
on.
boy.
Come on, let's go dance.
Yes, great.
Oh, let's go. Just one arm each.
Yeah, goes in the middle of them, gives a little wink, like a very big wink back at Beja, like,
Well, Akarsi, I think that you and I should... Oh, I would love to. We need to show these young ones how people with real style dance. You're embarrassing me.
They start doing the gritty that they learned from Gilly.
That's what I would hope for, my darling. He kisses her hands, and they begin walking off, leaving Sadiq and the other child and Mamet and Isco, who is drinking heavily.
Sadiq is just like, this is always so fun, these family gatherings. Okay, everyone, let's boogie. And then he gets up and starts walking towards the dance floor as well.
Yeah, everyone except Isco goes, including the Devil Lord.
Sadiq offers a hand to dance with Kalia.
Yo,
I feel like he's.
I'm trying to get with fucking Laren, trying to get with Kalia, and Sadiq's just gonna walk in.
Grandpa walked.
Laren gets it.
Sadiq tried to
real.
No, Sadiq tried to beat him to it to be like, I know what Laren is trying to do here.
Grandpa had a few too many
So,
drinks.
Xania approaches behind you, the Triton woman, and she says, "So you're gonna ask her, but you won't ask me?" She says with a deadpan face.
Oh, my lady, this is not really about any of that. It's, you see, my son, I don't want him to get turned into a flower, so I thought I'd beat him to it, but he was too quick. But if you'd give me the honor, I'd love a dance. If you would like one.
Sure, I'll allow it. The merriment begins to pick up as Gilrock is deftly playing his instrument, riling up the crowd who is dancing. Dantmoss, who are you dancing with? Vanessa? Like, who are you dancing with?
I definitely think it would be Vanessa, yeah.
You always jamming it out.
Squawk and Rykar are dancing, or is Rykar dancing with Farah?
Oh, Squawk is for sure dancing with the
Gerald and Dior are dancing, of course.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I think Squawk would have grabbed onto Dan because he was like, "This one was funny," and it's just dancing very closely beside you with Kai or whatever the Ty's brother's name was. I can't remember. Jax.
Yeah, Jax.
Jackson and his girl.
Jesus Christ!
Expands.
basically doing a bunch of backflips and stuff.
He became huge.
Gilrock with this intense and this kind of like party love song is just staring at his mans, giving him a little wink.
Yeah.
Maresh Bloodthirster, who shouldn't be, rips the skull off her.
Skull of Farah. Oh my god, yeah.
Shut up.
I'm having a mental breakdown. Wrong universe.
I shouldn't exist yet. I am not canon until that one dies.
Sadiq, can you roll me a perception check?
Okay. I mean, my passive is 25.
Alright, Sadiq, you see Hakeem walk over towards Escorial and then walk back and then consider it and walk forward again and then walk back, pacing.
Thaumaturgy just sends a little whisper that says, "Come on, do it."
You're
The
right.
balls for real.
Right.
Makes
Hey.
it sound like her voice.
Hey, do you want to dance? Me? Are you sure I'm not really the best dancer. I'm pretty clumsy. I don't care. I think it'll be fun. Okay.
Sadiq moves thaumaturgy to saying his choreography, get off your ass, and this time it's Sadiq's voice. Get off your ass.
Okay. Yeah, they get up. Everyone pairing up for dancing.
Everyone's jamming.
Your mom and your dad are dancing together. The three-way relationship is dancing together. Quill is dancing with Cavernous, who is not on screen because I can't put any more tokens. Mr.
The
Abernathy.
plant in the middle of all of us starts beeping.
We just hear a...
It's just the creeper.
Oh no.
As everyone is enjoying themselves in the throngs of music, 15 minutes go by, everyone's happy. Xania's even smiling, a bright smile as she has her hands in Sadiq's, twirling back and forth. Akarsi and
Sadiq's
Beja...
a killer dancer.
Yes, Akarsi and Beja have their hands locked together. Her smile genuinely warm as she leans into his shoulder lovingly. Casio dances with Shere Khan. Laren and Kalia are getting a bit steamy up in here.
Can I do a performance check to see how well Laren's dancing?
30
Alright.
for dancing.
22.
Ino is dancing by himself. Everyone's jamming out. Babur and Ferrin are really just going hard at it. Babur lifting Ferrin up into the air, dirty dancing style, laughing. The first time in a couple days, hours.
Gilrock is casting levitate on like a couple of people with his loot while it's singing.
And you see, Gilrock, that people start throwing money at you and Elyse's feet. Babur and Ferrin both throw 300 gold pieces worth each.
Just
As
throw
they
gold
smile.
coins at me. Ow, ow, fuck.
I said at your feet, you whore.
yeah. It's like, ow, bitch, fuck, stop, it's metal.
Veitara is like dancing on the side of the piano, kind of trying to act sexy like in a music video. It's kind of weird, but
Gilrock is flying around her.
yeah, everyone's having a lovely time. It feels like this day couldn't get any better.
Cheryl's passed that on the floor already.
Where is Shale?
What would you say, Jay? He's all off the way behind to the side of Gale at the top left.
Oh yeah.
Would,
Yeah, what are you
would you
doing?
say, Jay? How comatose is Shale by now?
I think Shale, by this point, is just, like, he got pulled onto the dance floor before the person pulling him realized what kind of state he was in. Like, he's able to stand, and if he hadn't been so well trained, he would be just collapsed on the ground. But he's, like, swaying a solid 15 degrees back and forward.
Mm-hmm.
Though he looks very sturdy, regardless of that.
He's getting sturdy.
Shut the fuck
I don't know what
up.
that means.
Shale getting sturdy, guys. Shale hits the gritty.
That he got taught by Damp Moss, who got taught by Gilrogue.
Yeah.
Everyone roll me a perception check. I am not gonna roll for all these NPCs. Some of them
I'm
are...
gonna
Everybody
I mean-
roll for a gritty.
I mean, roll for a gritty. I hate that. Okay, I mean, Sadiq gets a 25 unless I get a higher on this one. I need a nat 20 to get higher, basically.
18.
Yeah, Sadiq 25, because that's his passing.
Followed by a...
Let's see if Gilly notices anything funky. Oh, that's almost a nat 22. Nah, he's
Yep.
enamored.
12 from Shale, that makes sense. 7 from Terry, because he's fully thinking about the three-way sex he might get this evening.
Jesus.
I mean, I'll roll for Aisha Needhog, why not? Just for the
I'm gonna
funniest.
roll for who I can.
Shrakan got a nat 1, because he was forced to dance and is afraid.
Aisha either got a... Okay, Aisha got a 32. Needhog.
Yeah, people are
Nita
really
get?
distracted by the dancing. Oh my goodness.
Nita got a 19, Aisha got a 32. What would a 32 tell her?
Aisha starts to feel quaking beneath her feet as if there's some sort of seismic activity. Like minor tremors.
She feels like stuff on the ground, like
Yes.
she feels her feet slightly change.
Yes.
She quickly like messages Beja like there's not gonna be any, you haven't done anything like underground party wise, right?
Of course not.
There's something underneath us, there's something underneath us right now. It's what like
Huh?
she said I feel something, there's
All of a
something
sudden-
underneath us.
Gilrock.
Yeah.
Everyone feels the ground begin to rumble as if there's an earthquake. As Beja stops Akarsi in his tracks, her eyes going wide. Eventually, the music stops as everyone stares around looking for the source of the immense rumbling. The sound traveling miles as a sudden gust of white, hot wind collides with your face, followed by a screeching boom. Change the ambience, please. I gotta find
Sadiq,
the
as soon as the music stops, Sadiq's like, for us, I guess, because this is where he's in front of everyone. He quickly got like very much prepared. You see him just looking around, and his like cheery nature is very suddenly changed into a very stunned look, and his eyes are just going everywhere. It's as if he's like scanning every single cranny of this garden right now.
Damp Moss, can you change the music?
Yes, it may take me a second though.
What do you need it changed to?
Scary.
Dramatic.
Dramatic, scary, yeah.
1 sec, I got it.
You see, she's gone into a crowd. She has 2 knives pulled out at each side.
I'm trying to find the picture that I need.
Yeah.
I had it saved and now it's gone, so I
Gilroy sends a message to Damp like, be like, is this the vision?
I think it might be something related, yes.
Over the tops of the beautiful mountains in the distance, the horizon begins to change color, as if another mountain is rising behind the black granite peaks, slowly coming up higher and higher. Except, at first it seems kind of normal, but once it hits the white caps of tundra, it's clear whatever this is unnatural, horrid. It's bright green. The cloud
Big green mountain
folds into itself, growing higher until it looks like a stipe of a mushroom as the top flattens out near the clouds high in the atmosphere. That was weird. There we go. I have the picture. The smell of acrid smoke hits you all like a truck as a shockwave once again booms past you. Silence overtakes everyone as their eyes turn to face eastward, beyond the beautiful grasslands.
It's like, just for, as we know, is this like upwards for how we're seeing the screen on?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Tell me if you can see the photo when I post in chat. This is what you're seeing as characters.
We can see the drive.
Oh, there we go. I see. Sadiq is very quickly gotten in front of everyone. It's like, okay, everyone, get behind me.
Bahir stares at it for a moment, completely in awe. Sadiq, what could this possibly be?
Would he have any idea?
No. You've never seen something so destructive before.
But I
You
understand
see
it's
in your
it's
head
this storm cloud. Yeah.
with no context, bar my apologies, all of the things that I had seen.
Okay, well, doesn't give much context for him. He's just like, You get the usual cheery tone Sadiq always has. Gets like it kind of snaps back in your head and be like, "You did not think to show me this earlier."
I asked the lady.
Father-in-law, are we safe? Beja
Mhm.
actually reaches an arm out to touch Sadiq, almost scared. The first time he's ever seen her like this.
I do not know what this is, but this is no magic. There is no magic known that could have such force. This is man-made or not man. I do not know what this means. This is very far away. Have
You
checked
begin
the
to
perimeter?
hear a maniacal laugh coming from off to the side. A deep, guttural, feline-like laugh.
The side where? To our right?
I'll ping it.
Okay. See no pings.
Oh, I see it. Up to
Where
our right,
is it?
yes.
Yeah, to our right?
Yes. Chris, this
Okay,
is your cue.
I know.
Sadiq is quickly over here with a staff out, and he has just like glowing golden light around him, and he sees you, and he just goes, "Show yourself."
You see an absolutely massive Leonin. As in, I'm pretty sure I put his height down as like 8'2" or something.
No,
He's
you're even
gigantic.
taller because of the blessing of Oxshotl. You are
All right.
12 feet tall.
Oh my god! All right, let's say I need to be sized up in that case.
I did.
Yeah. I don't need to say my name or anything else for this matter. Today, I claim skulls in the name of the Blood Mother. And I turn around and the crystal I was using, we are summoning, are we not? Like she's being summoned in. Oh.
You see
yeah.
Zarin Dantmoss appear, a drow who is sitting near you at the wedding, come, wiping the makeup off his lips as he smiles at you with his black, jet, onyx-colored teeth. So you thought you could take my family away from me again. Cute. Now let's see what happens when I take away your friends. Father, you don't have to do this. What are you doing? Vanessa, you'll be back home safely by nightfall.
No, Zarin. This time, the rock is going to do a little bit more damage.
Yes, I am terribly sorry to tell both of you, but you are not invited. And for like each step, his voice gets like higher and higher for each word. And his eyes is like blazing. One of them silver as the moon, and one of them gold as the sun.
Oh, but I don't need to be invited, you see, because Blaine Dearest left out some of the members of his own dearest family. He didn't even invite his cousin. Yeah, cousin. I'm sorry. My bad. I was like, how is she related to him? There we go. It would be a real shame for her to miss out on the wedding, no? He flips a vial of black liquid in his hand, smirking at Sadiq.
Is Zarin standing in front of me, or is he moved all the way over where Dampmoss is?
He's right there.
He's right there.
Yeah.
Lucian just takes a couple steps forward and like just literally just smacks Zarin in the back of his head hard, and it's just like, get a fucking move on. And then just turns around and smashes the crystal into the ground to bring everything to a start.
I was trying to be dramatic, he says as he drops the vial.
Shit. And then just immediately, like, I think, how small is Zarin compared to Lucian right now?
Zarin is around 6 foot, so he's half your height.
Yeah. Can I punt him towards Sadiq? Because
no, because that would that like literally you are conditioned not to be able to harm him physically.
Fine. Okay. Yeah.
As a portal opens in the ground, and from within you see a horrifying visage float upwards, its body not lashed to chains, its face a roiling mass of disgusting pus, bile, blood leaking out as it laughs. Behind it, Sadiq, you see things that are far more scary than even this. Out of the ground crawls a bug-like individual, a central beetle-line horn emerging from his head, and a long, gaping maw with a central pharyngeal jaw that lunges out, smelling the air. Behind him, a beautiful harpy woman, whose eyes directly turn towards her father, Blaine's uncle, and she smiles a wicked, malevolent smile. In addition, damp moss, you see someone you know. The beady gold eyes of a skeletal man with plants that grow and intertwine through his golden bones turn directly towards you.
Aside of this guy as well, I'm gonna say Nidog has taken his staff and is like, oh, it's this ugly motherfucker again.
Gale is like looked up and he just goes, "Oh."
Yeah, you got a message from Nidog being like, wake the fuck up.
He just like really slowly fumbles and drags on a pair of gloves and then seems to sober up slightly.
Mina, get back inside, Akarsi shouts.
Sadiq just shouts with, again, thaumaturgy to make his voice very, very loud. If you are not a fighter, you get out of here right now.
Everyone is within range of my telepathy, so they all hear Damp Moss say, "Yes, if you do not know how to kill something, hide right now."
Oh no. The nurse handling Elyse begins running away.
Towards them.
No, she's trying to get towards the thing. You see Vorak scamper after her. A maniacal laugh as he takes her body in his mandibles and eats her alive in front of everyone. I would say...
Can I do...
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I would suggest perhaps that running isn't going to do you any good. After all, with one flick of my wrist, he shoots a glob of sap onto a bystander, killing them instantly. I can down all of you.
Question, are the dragons just straight chilling over there, or are they somewhere else?
Oh, I thought the dragons are off the map.
Oh no, the dragons for me are stood right next to
No,
them.
they're supposed to be gone. What?
Yeah,
I was like,
let me hit you with a screenshot of what we're looking at right now. Here, look in general.
That's goofy. That's so funny.
The dragons dipped.
Yeah,
the dragons did
just be
leave
chilling like
because they had
this.
other things to take care of. That doesn't mean they can't come back, but that's so funny. I straight up thought, I was like, huh?
Nah, we can see them right there, like in general.
Tap on them. I can't see them either screen.
Sadiq is big angry right now. And he's like his hair is starting to go slightly upwards. Kind of like Super Saiyan. Not really, but like it's just slightly the like power just emanates from him, and he says, "Oh, you have made a very big mistake ruining my special little girl's day."
Oh, have I now?
Oh yes.
Well, Sadiq, I want to fight two particular individuals. You.
Very interesting. I need all, because Sadiq has had enough. They killed 2 people. He ain't fucking about that. Let me just find the correct one. Shimona. I need everyone here to make a wisdom. Not wisdom. It's get the fuck over there. The screen is so slow.
The dragons are not here, but they may come back, so I'm just leaving them over there for now.
Well,
Okay.
I need all of them to give me a 23 con save.
Okay.
If they make it, they get half of this.
The portal is still open, by the way, just so everyone knows.
just so everyone's aware.
I'll put down an AoE thing just so that we know. Where is it?
I put it
Just
down.
Next to Zarin and Lucian, where the
No,
Sybarix is.
not your thing. I mean the portal.
That's what
Okay,
I was
so-
talking
Drop something down.
Yeah, okay, so that's that times 1.5, so half of that is 46. 138 or 69 damage to everyone if they make the save of 23 con save.
So 43 damage if they make the con save.
49.
49. Got it.
Radiant, if you have any immunities, you can, you know.
Please roll for the characters who you play. Again, for their initiative.
That's initiative, not a con save.
Alright, I'm switching the music.
I'm gonna give myself advantage on that because Sadiq is not taking in that one. Hey, no,
are we
brother.
actually doing this combat now?
No, we're not doing the full one. I think we're just getting the initiative.
Okay, alright.
Well, combat's about to start. What do you mean by we're doing... can you explain?
Yep.
This is
think
2
we're-
a.m. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
assuming we're stopping before we start
Oh,
fighting,
yes.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're just like
making
getting the initiatives. Sadiq got a 12. I pressed it thrice by an accident.
Ooh, 23 for damn pass.
Yeah, my boy went from a nat 1 to a nat 2. My Gilwook and Sadiq share initiative. That's actually really nice. Oh wait, shouldn't Sadiq and me like just be on top since I initiated combat?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, then Sadiq's just at the top of when you've done it. But we need those con saves, my brother. And also, if they don't make the save, by the way, they're blinded. For
Give me a minute. I gotta put in some more initiatives.
yeah, I'm just
Terran's initiative is so high. He has a...
they're blinded for a minute. So that's pretty good. If they don't make the save.
Have you rolled for Lucian's initiative?
I did, yeah, he got a 19.
Okay. Alright, I think...
Holy shit, Terry got a nat 20.
Wow. But who will Terry be fighting for?
I mean, y'all aren't going to be able to face off against each of these. Some of them are going to be side combats.
Yeah, I'd say I don't know if Terry's actual combat is actually in the combat because I don't know if we're gonna have
I'm
it.
just gonna roll everyone so that I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but I don't think Shale and stuff is actually gonna fight this combat as in a wee fight with them. They're just doing skirmishes on the side.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that.
Main group and big group.
Lauren got a 14 and Blaine got an 11.
I'd say as
No,
we're doing
Blaine
this,
got a higher. At least he was, but I guess it changed. Well, okay.
Oh, okay, I'll take the 17 in that case.
I'd say as this is like while we're just making all these rolls, I'd say you'd seen Sadiq like as he sees the two people get murdered, he like just cracks his neck and then he like looks back to Jaiman and says, "Oh, give me a hand, would you?" And then he twirls the staff and slams it down, and you just see like a massive beam go up from his staff and just crash down in front of you. Like you don't even see the demons inside that; it's pure white just hits them. I straight drop the sun on them.
Oh yeah.
Blaine, you notice that your brother looks lost. Like he genuinely does not understand what's happening right now. He looks you.
Yeah, but you said my brother. Are you referring to Nyfera?
Yes,
in this case?
Nyfera looks shocked. He genuinely aghast. Like he whips his head around, and you can see Jaimar, your father, charging straight at him like a missile. As with Hyeno.
On a nat 20 initiative, can I say that Terry, not realizing the people that are approaching him, has just run over to like try and like the shoulder, because though he knows who he is, he's pretending he doesn't know who he is still.
Yes.
So he just runs over to be like air quotes protective. So Terry's like in the middle of this, just like here.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
Nyfero,
it's real bad.
In your head, Blaine, you get I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. This wasn't planned. I made a promise. He seems frantic.
I just, like, for a second, I question if that is the truth, and then, without saying a word, I just look at him, nod, and go stand next to him.
Drama. What are you doing? Your uncle speaks up. He did this. That boy's been nothing but trouble since he's been born.
No, right, I don't know who you lot are. I mean, I bet you're related in that, I could tell by it.
Terry, fuck off. Shut up.
Harry does not know Blaine.
Yeah, Blaine, you don't know who he is.
I know.
You have no idea.
Would I not know your name, at least?
No.
All
You can probably, you could just turn and tell me to shut the
fuck up. Listen, he's not the one who started this.
Of course you all think it was me. Nobody ever believes me regardless of what I say.
Night Pharaoh, please. He didn't start this, and you also need to give them the benefit of the doubt.
We really don't have time for this, guys.
Agreed, Sadiq. I'm saying we can handle this after we're done here. For now, same front. Turn it towards the enemy instead of arguing amongst each other. Please.
Okay. I'll try my best. Naifero reaches out his hand and you see a purple beam launch from it. Why are you disobeying direct orders? As you watch as the purple beam heads towards Rysensef, whose smile turns into a wicked grin, the beam bends backwards as it returns back to Naifero, launching him back 40 feet, straight backwards.
Like straight past Damp.
Yes.
It's nearly
I'm in calm sleeps.
You need to learn how to be less soft, leader. Perhaps us destroying your family will help you see the light. To arms, demons. And that is where we're going to cut today.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it begins.
Time where one of us may die, but that's a sacrifice Lucian is willing to make.
Mm-hmm.
Several sacrifices Lucian is willing to make.
Yeah,
He's got a ripe amount of almond sauce to pick between.
He's like, I'm going to use your horn as my toothpick cleaner. I'm going to use your horn to wipe my ass. It's like, yeah.
Kill Shara Khan as he got pulled away by the god to have a dance.
Yeah. He's going to kill Skull. He's going to clean out the entire Almanza family first. He's
Shut
gonna
up!
kill right now.
Shut up!
Wayne's like, thank you.
He's like, yo, you want a job, Lucian? You're looking for a different work. But yeah.
So
All right,
yeah.
that was fun.
I'm glad everyone liked it. We will be back next week with part 3 of the wedding special. It may be a longer session again because until they close that portal, they're fucked. So
It was.
Hey, don't worry about it. Fucking Sadiq will be go a big ol' get goobered.
that's why you're here. Part of the reason.
I mean, I'm gonna just ask right now, did it seem like that portal took any sort of effect by getting hit with the sun? Or did it seem like it's something not related? Because Sadiq would have paid attention
No,
to that.
it's related, but you would have to roll an Arcana check. You can do it right now.
Alright, I'll do that. Give me a second while the whole screen is lagging its ass off.
Also, nobody reacted when that woman got eaten alive by Vorax, but okay.
We're kind of in the middle of something here, okay?
You wait for 1 second, please.
Look at what we have right in front of us right now, Dusk, and tell me that took precedence.
He's part of it, but you should be horrified because he just ate her alive. Jeez.
Yeah,
I'm silently horrified while preparing to fight demons.
Yeah,
We see horrifying shit every day.
like, come on.
it's like, oh no, that's terrible. I hate that, but we can't exactly be like, oh my god, as we we have the entire army of demons in front of us, you know.
Yeah.
Just get scared of the demons.
Uh,
I'm gonna take you to a haunted house. I will make you scared of these demons soon again.
30?
30?
Yeah.
Yes, it was affected. You don't know how, but whatever this is a very dark, evil magic.
He's like, need a couple of other sun spells on him. He struggles to himself. Yes, it always works to just drop the sun.
He's Harry Truman, 1945 in Japan.
It reeks of the abyss. It is the worst smell you've ever smelled in your life.
It smell like ass, yo.
But yeah, that is where we are leaving off for this week. Is the gods are going to bicker and
Bye,
maybe
guys.
help.
Hope to see
sounds like
time on Blaine's family drama.
Yeah. Next time on What the Fuck
Keeping
is
up
Wrong
with
with
the
My
career.
Family?
Next time on what do I do? Follow the daily life follow the daily life of a normal working woman in the castle of the Almansers. you never know if you'll be assassinated the next day.
What do you talk like the number 15?
Yeah, thank you everyone who watches, our lovely viewers and our lovely players. Hopefully Josh can be here for the full session next time. Gerald should be coming back. Elmara depends on when scheduling is. Maybe, hopefully, it's confusing.
Bronx in time zones.
I mean, it's more day than anything. Because this day only works for Josh, but that's a different problem. But yeah, we also have our lovely artists who make Nightmares of Incarnate, A Conspiracy of Demons, if possible, including Principles 1212, Easy Menendez, Caribou, amongst many others. Please go check them out on Fiverr. Caribou especially, she makes Nyfero's art, most of the gods basically, Hyeno. Very good artist, very talented, and almost all the Olivine siblings too. When I get up to all 13 of the siblings, they'll all be drawn by her, as well as Sadiq's official art.
Trust me, guys, they're all going to be relevant to the story at some point. All 13 of them.
Shush.
They're all going to get their own personal arc with all the main characters.
They're an important group. I like them.
They're gonna be our like follow along for each different part of the universe. Right now it's Laren. Next time we're gonna get Shara Khan, and they're gonna be like, the follow along.
Yeah, and we're gonna next time get these people to be scared of demons again. Maybe I'll have to smash Damp Moss a couple more times.
I mean, that's kind of become a joke at this point.
Can try.
Damp
Make me lose a few more
smack.
limbs, and then that'll be it.
Oh no, I lost an arm.
Fine, I'll
Cue the
smash.
fight
I'll
people.
smash Gilrock.
Oh, you're gonna kill my character
Mix
before you
it
make
up.
it slow? Okay, I see how you play Dusk.
Anyway, we will be switching over to Pathfinder sooner rather than later. Please support the. Don't say boo.
Fuck the government.
Oh well, fuck WotC. Yes, unironically, I do have the confidence to say that. Buy other TTRPGs or write in those petitions. You know where they are. See you next week, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.